opinion, I mean, in golf we trust. I feel he's the quarterback that can get us there. But the other 10 heads on the field, they have to execute their job. Football is a game with proper execution. If the pocket collapses, he has to go up or get out, right? The gentleman right before me, I think his name was Sam, he said it that if it's a broken play, he's got to make a move. So he's in a bad position. It sucks to say that conditions have to be optimal, but for any quarterback, they have to be optimal. Just the mobility aspect of it, yeah, it's going to make us better and extend the play. But I think Goff's our guy. He can win the big games, but the other 10 hats on the ball have to execute their job in whatever play or scheme they're doing.
I mean, Goff's not the guy unless you don't like guys who can throw 70% completion percentages. Damn near 75. Ed in Clarkston, you're on 97.1. What's up, Ed?
Hi, guys. How's it going this morning?
Hey.
A lot of people are getting down on Jared Goff. You look at one of the first real mobile quarterbacks, Frank Tarkington. He went to 4 Super Bowls, and how many did he win? And then you look at, I heard a stat on the show about a week and a half ago. They were talking about quarterbacks that have a 24% or higher pressure rate. All of them are bottom dwellers in their own division, except for one. And that would be Jared Goff. So that's not too bad for a guy who can't move, supposedly.
It's a weird narrative that he's no good under pressure. He has some of his best numbers under pressure and against the blitz.
Yeah, his style of play is, becoming a dinosaur, as you guys said. But, I mean, there's no other dinosaur I'd rather have running my team right now. He is damn good.
Thank you for the phone call. This is an inadvertent quarterback topic. It's crazy. It is out of nowhere, and it's because of one text. And, I guess we should expect it. If your quarterback wins it all, people are going to doubt if your quarterback can win it all. Is he a top 3 quarterback in this league? No, I don't think so, but he's certainly top 10. God. Well, wherever he ranks to me is kind of irrelevant. You're right. It's just, is he good enough to win big games? Playoff games are big games. There's such thing as a regular season game that's a big game. But when you get to the postseason, the rules don't change. It's the same football. Well, overtime rules change, but it's the same football game. Right. So you just got to go out and play the same game. The stage isn't too big for him.
By the way, I know it was about a decade ago, but Eli Manning was not exactly mobile, was he? I mean, he got one play, but
the game has changed. The game has evolved, but it's still the same principles. I'm fine with a quarterback that's accurate and smart, gets the ball out quickly, knows how to dissect the defense.
He was a good leader. His players respect him.
Yeah. Hey, FanDuel Friday is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. I got to be honest, I would say more than 50% of the wages I make, I'm using a boost or a bonus. I just look for them, and I like to bet favorites on money lines. That's how I do it, but this is a great chance for you to take advantage of this offer, 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern on NBA games. It's not just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Doug to grab your reward before the clock expires. Must be 21 years of age or older and present in Michigan. The opt-in is required. Don't forget to do that. The reward is non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration. Leg requirements and maximum wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I don't know if you've heard, but Mint's premium wireless is $15 a month. But I'd like to offer one other perk. We have no stores. That means no small talk. Crazy weather we're having. No, it's not. It's just weather. It is an introvert's dream. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan. $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Access and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppable bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just toss, watch, wow, for all-day freshness.
Living with uncontrolled moderate to severe ulcerative colitis can be like going on a blind date with a werewolf.
Are you okay?
No,
Is it revealed?
Are you wondering when your UC symptoms will pop up next? Prescription Velsipity or etrasimod is one pill once a day for adults with moderate to severe UC that can help calm the chaos of UC symptoms of rectal bleeding and frequent bathroom visits. Velsipity quickly treats flares, with some seeing remission by week 12. It provides a chance for lasting steroid-free remission at 1 year. Don't take Velsipity if you've had a heart attack, chest pain, stroke, or mini-stroke, heart failure in the last 6 months, irregular or abnormal heartbeat. It may cause serious side effects like fatal infections, slow heart rate, liver problems, increased blood pressure, a vision problem called macular edema, certain types of skin cancer, swelling and narrowing of brain's blood vessels, or shortness of breath. Tell your doctor if you're pregnant or plan to be. Use birth control during and for 7 days after treatment. Sorry about that. Oh, look, they have fun. Ask your doctor about once daily oral Velsipity.
Taking care of your eyes shouldn't be a hassle. That's why Warby Parker is a one-stop shop for all your vision needs. Our prescription glasses and sunglasses are expertly crafted and unexpectedly affordable. Stop by a nearby store or use our app to virtually try on frames and get personalized recommendations. Did we mention we offer eye exams and take vision insurance too? For everything you need to see, head to your nearest Warby Parker store or visit warbyparker.com today. That's warbyparker.com. You're jamming your favorite song, and while you aren't missing a beat, you could be missing a signal from your body. It's an SOS from your kidneys, and it doesn't sound like music at all. It's silent. High blood pressure, type 2 diabetes, and other risk factors can quietly stress the kidneys, leading to negative impacts on the heart. That's what you should ask your doctor about a simple urine test called UACR. Most miss the signal for hidden kidney disease and related heart risk. You shouldn't. Visit detectthesos.com today to learn more. The world is buzzing with AI tools, but instead of making things easier, they've made things overwhelming. There's a better way. Meet Superhuman, the AI productivity suite that gives you superpowers so you can outsmart the work chaos. With Grammarly, Mail, and Coda working together, you get proactive help across your workflow, no matter how you work. Experience AI that meets you right where you are. Unleash your superhuman potential today. Learn more at superhuman.com/podcast. That's superhuman.com/podcast.
97 won the ticket. 2025 winner of the National Association of Broadcasters Marconi Radio Award for Sports Station of the Year.
Sun's going to be in Wrigley Field tomorrow for Michigan Northwestern, and unfortunately, we're watching Northwestern Classic on Big Ten Network, and it's the what was the final
54-51, Northwestern won. Michigan had the football. Less than a minute to go, they were up 51-47, and they handed it off up the middle to Anthony Thomas, who went through a big hole, broke into the clear, and was switching the football from right hand to left, and was on his way to like a 65-yard touchdown run when the ball popped out. I've told the story on the air before about that game in that moment, and I'm going to get some details wrong because when I heard it, it was years ago. But the secondary coach at the time for Northwestern was a guy named Jeff Jennick, who eventually went on to become the head coach at Eastern Michigan. And one day I was at a Michigan practice, and Jeff Jennick was over there watching. And we started BSing on the sidelines, and he told me this story. He said that late in that game, I think he also ran the punt team, or there was a backup punter was going to get cut. He decided to take him into the secondary room and make him a safety. He was like one of the last kids on the roster. And Michigan playing Northwestern. Northwestern went in that game with a couple safeties hurt. Then another one got hurt. Then I think they put a corner at safety, and he got hurt. And on that last play, they had this backup punter in there playing safety. And he was getting absolutely owned and blocked across the field on the last play. And it was his hand that flailed out and hit the football as Thomas was switching the football from right hand to left that made it pop out. Wow. And he was only on the field because of injury, and the play's coming up here in the next 10 minutes or so. And it was that play and that player that jarred it loose and that's how the ball got knocked free. It's a crazy story, and like I said, I might have some details wrong here. Don't sue me, but there's something like that's the truth about that play. But even before that, I mean, they had a wide open teammate Anderson in the end zone, and he dropped the go-ahead touchdown pass with like 1:30 to go. I mean, wide open. And then Hayden Epstein, they got to field goal range after they gave up the last touchdown to go down 54-51. Hayden Epstein had like a 60-yarder to tie it. Well, it was a crazy game.
But all Anthony Thomas had to do was just go down.
Yeah, he could have fell to the ground. It was over.
Anyway,
reliving past Michigan.
I don't think there'll be 111 points scored tomorrow.
I think that's likely, but we'll get more into that next hour. We're going to do it this hour, and then this golf thing broke out of nowhere. 248-539-9797. Let's get back to your phone calls. Aaron in Shelby Township, you are next on 97.1. Hello, Aaron.
Hey, guys. Good morning. I absolutely believe in Jared Goff. He's super smart. He makes the right decisions like 80-90% of the time. His passer rating's high. It's just everyone has to contribute. 2 years ago against the 49ers, the game was on the line. We had drop passes. The balls were on the money. They were right in the chest or right, on the mark. Just drop passes. So everyone has to contribute. Everyone has to do their job. And I believe that Matthew Stafford, when he was here, I just believe the team around him, O-line, D-line, coaches, whatever, weren't at his level. That's why we lost. When my friends and I debate and argue, I always defend Jared Goff because I see it. I see how good he is, and I know our team is good. Everyone around him, elite. So I believe we have a great team, and I believe Jared Goff is our guy.
Well, I mean, you either believe he can win the Super Bowl or not. And the only measurement we really have is that he's won a ton of big games against a lot of good teams, including in the postseason. But he hasn't won the last one. And that's, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say, I only believe the quarterbacks that can win the Super Bowl are the ones that already have. I think that's that's a foolish way to go about it, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but our defense had a lot to do with that last game and our injuries.
Are you talking about the last playoff game?
Yeah,
Goff didn't have it. Goff played bad.
Yeah. I mean, played bad, yeah, but our defense gave up way too many points, and that was just,
There were a lot of things that conspired against them on that day, but they didn't help themselves. Hey, thank you for the phone call. Chris is in Garden City and is next. Hello, Chris.
Yeah, I think the guy just made my point. I mean, yeah, everything around Goff is good. Look at some of these guys like Baker Mayfield, Darnold. Yeah, they go into better situations, and then they revive their careers. Goff's in the best situation you could possibly get in. I mean, like, people used to debate me and go, yeah, well, what about Lamar? Lamar's not better than Goff. Who has Lamar ever thrown to? He hasn't had a receiver over 6 foot tall his whole career. And we hear stuff like that. When it comes down to it, can Goff make a play? No. I mean, we seen it last week on a 20-yard out to the left. The receiver had to go on to one knee and the ball barely got there. That's Jared Goff. In their top 5 situation. That's why he's a top 15 quarterback. If he was in a crappy situation, he'd be out of the league.
Look, I think Jared Goff is fine. He's good.
You cherry-picked one throw as an example of Jared Goff not being able to get it done.
What about when he throws the ball? What about when he throws the ball in tight?
He's completing 74% of his passes.
What would he do on Carolina? He'd be out the league.
He would be out of the league. But he obviously wouldn't be as successful. Oh, you're on drugs. Chris, you think Jared Goff, I want to make this clear. You're on drugs. Jared Goff is horrible.
What would he do? Tell me. You guys have avoided
He would struggle more than he does here. He wouldn't be as good. Almost every quarterback, maybe minus Lamar. And Lamar has that receivers over 6 feet tall. God, it's unbelievable. You think he's horrible,
He makes him better. He doesn't make us better. Quit that, okay? He has the best tight end in the league, one of the best receivers in the league, 2 great running backs.
The best tight end in the league, okay, sure. Who does?
He's not. Lamar's not the best tight end in the league?
No, I think Brock Bowers is
top 3.
He's top five. But you know what he isn't? He isn't the best tight end in the league. No. I want to go back to Goff. Brock Bowers, I think, is better. Chris, this isn't a real.
Bowers had like 2 touchdowns.
Oh, you're going to go by stats. All right, fine. Whatever. You know what? Hold on.
What am I supposed to go by?
Chris, smart ass. How good would Sam Laporta be on a team that didn't have St. Brown and Jameson Williams and a great offensive line either? Come on. You're smarter than this. You can sit there and say Jared Goff, I don't think he's a top 3 quarterback or a top 5 quarterback. You can say that. I'm not going to argue with you. But to say he's horrible is absurd. It's absolutely freaking absurd, and you need to stop drinking.
Maybe I was sent to get you guys' blood pressure up on a Friday.
Whatever. Maybe. So you don't mean any of this.
No, he's top 15 quarterback, Doug. But here's the thing, Doug. I want you to answer this too, and then Stoney too. Is he 15, and then the situation makes him borderline top 10, or is he, 15 and 10? No, he's not.
Okay, hold on. You said horrible. Horrible is one of the worst. It would have to be bottom 3 or 4, right?
When you're describing everything, like one guy has to, when you're making a point for Goff, you have to say that he's really great at everything. It's kind of like when people are dogging Lamar. They're like, Lamar's horrible. How is Lamar horrible?
Well, nobody's dogging Lamar. Lamar's not horrible. Jared Goff's not horrible. Jared Goff's been to one more Super Bowl than Lamar has.
And the situation makes him better. That's all I'm saying.
He said it. Matthew Stafford was horrible too, I guess.
It's almost like the same conversation we're having all over again.
This guy, it's not for real. It's not a real call. It's not a real call. You're right. He purposely tried to get my dander up in you. I'm not even a Jared Goff, slappy or whatever.
People that believe that are really disrespecting how much Jared Goff does for this offense. Dan Campbell literally says it at every press conference, how important Jared Goff is. When that play call last week that we thought, the touchdown pass to Jameson Williams, we thought Campbell knew that was going to be a touchdown call. But he didn't. He was actually mad he didn't get the entire play call in. And guess who finished the play call for him? Jared Goff. Because he knows where to go. That's how mentally he's far ahead what fans give him any appreciation for. And he's such a big part of this team. I don't know why people continue to do this.
This is not a real call. This is not. I don't think that guy believed anything he said there. 97-1.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices might be higher than in restaurants. Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contract. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com. You know that big bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well. 80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent. Taking care of your eyes shouldn't be a hassle. That's why Warby Parker is a one-stop shop for all your vision needs. Our prescription glasses and sunglasses are expertly crafted and unexpectedly affordable. Stop by a nearby store or use our app to virtually try on frames and get personalized recommendations. Did we mention we offer eye exams and take vision insurance too? For everything you need to see, head to your nearest Warby Parker store or visit warbyparker.com today. That's warbyparker.com. With savings over $390 this shopping season, Vrbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time with those you love most. From snow on the roof to sand between your toes, we have all the vacation rental options covered. Go to Vrbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay. Save over $390 this holiday season and book your next vacation rental home on Vrbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
The latest on the NBA, the NHL, the NFL, and the MLB on the Boston Balls Podcast with Matt Caputo. Get it on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1 The Ticket.
Brought to you by National Benefit Plans of Shelby Township. As J.B. Bickerstaff said this morning when speaking with Costa and Jansen, the Pistons will have to rely on grit and defense when facing the Sixers this evening. Perhaps shorthanded once again. Here's what J.B. had to say.
Starts with our defense. That's when we're at our best. When we're defending at a high level and paying attention to all the details, limiting our mistakes, being physical, doing the things that, other people just don't want to do. The more stops we get, the more we excel on the offensive end of the floor. And that all comes down to the details and paying attention to all the small things.
Jaden Ivey was seen on the court at morning shoot-around moments ago and taking jump shots. It's his first on-court activity since right knee surgery back in mid-October. Tip-off tonight for the Pistons is set for 7:30 p.m. from Little Caesars Arena against the 76ers. It's NBA Cup group play tonight. Hear it right here on 97.1 The Ticket. Tigers prospect Kevin McGonigal is the 2025 Arizona Fall League MVP. The number 2 prospect in all of baseball finished in the top 5 in homers, slugging percentage, OPS, walks, extra base hits, total bases, and runs this fall. Dan Campbell just got to the podium moments ago to speak with reporters today. He gave a couple injury updates on the secondary. He said Amik Robertson, Terrion Arnold, and DJ Reed all likely not to practice today. They should know more about Terrion and Amik as far as whether those two will play on Sunday once practice is completed today. The Lions are, of course, in Philadelphia this Sunday to take on the Eagles in prime time at 8:20 p.m. right here on 97.1 The Ticket. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabat. For more, visit 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, Tosh and Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
All right, every once in a while, a show takes on a life of its own that we weren't expecting. It started with a text, now we got a phone call. People who don't think Jared Goff can get it done, and we're not going to do this the rest of the day. We've had some people on hold for quite some time. We appreciate your patience. We'll take a few more calls on this, and then we're going to move on. Then we're going to get some college football stuff, Michigan and Michigan State preview. But it's okay. I don't even really get that mad if you don't think Jared Goff's good enough to win a Super Bowl. That's fine. We have a fundamental disagreement, and that's okay. The last call said he was horrible and said put him on Carolina, he'd be out of the league. I don't even know that there's really any debate that if you take a quarterback on a good team and put him on a worse team, he will not be as effective. Correct. But he also used the term horrible and then argued that Jared Goff is nothing better than a top 15 quarterback. And I'm like, okay, even if you're only top 15, you're not horrible. No. In fact, you're above the mean. But, hey, what? Like I said, we're not going to do this all day, but here we go. DJ in Pontiac. What's up, DJ?
Hey, how you doing?
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm calling about the golf thing real quick. I think the point I want to make is, I'm not saying that he needs to be a very mobile quarterback, like run up and down the field. But my issue with Jared Goff is the escapability. He needs to be able to escape. He don't have to run 20 yards, 10 yards, but be able to escape a finger tackle.
He's gotten better. He's gotten better at that. Well, he is what he is. Yeah. I mean,
but that's the problem. Like when the playoffs come, he needs to, for some reason, seem like he's not as strong as he needs to be, because I've seen him get touched and he'll fall down. And then one more thing I want to say, the guy talking about if we get rid of him, who are we going to get? I used to call the radio station all the time talking my displeasure with Matthew Stafford, and they were saying that back then. It'll be somebody to come along. You can't hitch your wagon to a dead mule. You used to call complaining about Stafford.
No. I was talking about. But you said you used to call the radio station to complain about Stafford. Yes. Who then went and won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but hold on now. Let me address that. He went to the Rams, the stacked team that was already primed to go. If they would have put, I feel if they would have put any decent, average, above average quarterback there, they could have did it.
Do you think the Lions are a stacked team?
Right now, they got a pretty good team. Yeah, they're pretty stacked. And when Stafford was here, they were stacked.
They were stacked.
The Rams didn't win because of Stafford.
The Lions were stacked. How many good running backs did Stafford have when he played here? Reggie Bush, and that's about it, right?
What receivers? He had receivers. Look at his passing yardage.
I know he was
enough. I mean, let's just see. Here's a guy that trashes Stafford, has spent years trashing Stafford.
Who's gone to the Hall of Fame?
Who can't hook your wagon to a dead mule. Who won a Super Bowl, and he's doing the same thing to Goff. Yeah. But he thinks he's making a good point. Okay, should we? All right, we're done. Yeah, we're done with this. Sorry, we were going to take a few more on this, but it doesn't.
I thought I was going to be upset with this show for another reason, not with this.
What did you think you were going to be upset
with? I'm just the whole. I get very antsy when there are big Philly-Detroit games.
Okay, let's delve into your the psychosis here of Michael Stone. You grew up in Philadelphia. It's been well documented.
Yes.
You've been a Philly fan for life.
Die hard. All I cared about, I would cry at games and things like that.
But
now, when they play, I root for Detroit. And it happened because I've been here.
I would assume you don't like these games, actually.
I pretty much don't. It's almost like Michigan State. But over time, things not decay. Because I didn't get to see the games as much. When you're out of town, and this is now, if I would have moved here with today's technology, it might be a little different. If I had a different job where I didn't get to interact, believe it or not, 20 years ago, players would listen to the sports radio, and people were a lot friendlier, the athletes and things like that. And you build relationships, and you kind of like the people. And that's what happened. And I was also, because I think the first time it ever happened was an Eagles-Lions game, was because I just thought I felt so bad for Lions and their fans because, Michigan and to a lesser extent Michigan State they were more important in this town at that time when I moved here than the Lions were. And I couldn't understand it. So I always felt sorry. And I became a Lion fan. And then when they played, I kind of liked them. I'll root for them. And then it happens in the other sports too. The Philly teams are a B team. It's close, but they're my B teams.
Yeah, I would imagine you don't like these matchups.
No.
And look, there's nothing wrong. I always say sports fans do whatever you want. Right. And you've got yourself in a weird little sports conundrum here.
Yeah.
But I know you enjoyed Philly winning the Super Bowl, and a lot of people congratulated you.
Not as much as I would have 15, 20 years ago. It's like when they finally won the first one, everything
would be awesome. Is if the Lions win this Super Bowl, and then we can sit down and have a lengthy compare and contrast the emotions.
Oh, it won't even be close.
Really?
Oh, the Lions, I'd go ape, more over because the Eagles, I went to the first two that they lost, and finally took my daughter.
They lost to the Raiders and the Patriots?
Yes.
You were at the Raider game in the Superdome?
Superdome, 1980.
Really?
80, 81, yeah. We still have the ticket stuff. I actually was I had a ticket, and then I
had
volunteered a ticket. Yeah, these hard things.
Now, what's the thing you said beforehand? You had a what?
Well, I said I had a ticket. I don't know.
Ticket stub.
Oh, ticket stub. Yes. They still have them. Anyway, I was also in that game wearing a suit because I volunteered a guy I knew worked for CNN. I said, "Do you need any help?" "Yeah, you can interview the losing locker room. Help us." I said, "Sure. I'm happy to talk to Jim Plunkett." And I'm usually pessimistic, and I thought for sure the Eagles are going to kill them because they beat the dreaded Cowboys in the NFC Championship game. And
did they?
Yes, and then Raiders kicked their ass tonight. Tried to talk to Dick Vermeil. So that was not a happy
Did he know you?
No. I was working in Washington. I never worked in Philly.
No? Interesting. Didn't know that about you. So you'll sit down and watch this game and just be...
No, I'll be rooting for the Lions, but it won't be like if the Lions are playing the Packers, like, you know, whatever. I'd be more vociferous and more into it. But if the Eagles do something good, I'm not going to be happy about it.
Yeah. Well, I hear you. So the Stoney, we get a little bit of how Stoney thinks now.
Yeah. Tonight's Pistons Sixers too.
So tonight, a bunch of guys are going to dress up as Detroit Pistons and play an NBA game against the Philadelphia 76ers. We don't know who those guys are just yet.
Yeah. I don't think Joel Embiid will be playing for the Sixers for a change, and no Paul George, but they're fun to watch. But yeah, I want Pistons to win.
Coming up, let's talk some college football. Michigan and Michigan State. We promised it. We'll get to that today at 12:16. 248-539-9797. Carson Anderson, Stoney and Free Anderson here on the ticket. Well, folks, we made it to the weekend at Twin Peaks. Can't wait to host you for the party. It's an action-packed weekend. You won't want to miss a thing at your favorite lodge. That's right. It starts tonight with our basketball team in action, and the real party begins tomorrow. So we'll be broadcasting live from 1 to 4, kicking off the tailgate party of the season in Livonia with a college game at Wrigley Field. Blue Moon will be passed out, sampling, passing out swag as well. The ABC Warehouse is going to be there, raffling off 4 $500 gift cards along with awesome drink specials you won't want to miss. Saturday, also boast a matinee pay-per-view boxing match, tons of awesome college football, including just up the road in East Lansing. Be ready to clap all day. And cap it off at USC 322, then circle back Sunday for the football game of the year. The Kings of the North headed to Philly for a potential championship matchup. Your favorite draft beer poured at a bone-chilling 29 degrees. Delicious scratch-made food, and the beautiful Twin Peaks girls serving it all up. Saddle up for one of the best sports weekends of the year at your favorite bar, Twin Peaks. Each drinks, scenic views.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need to be rich tonight, and I need it more. I can't find the sound that I need. I don't know what to do. I'm always at the dark. This fucking taste don't sound like a dog.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Mia's new soccer gear, that replacement car part. What, honey? It says we spent $24,000 on 2 hot tubs.
It was going to be a surprise.
2 hot tubs in our 7th floor apartment? Seriously, what's going on with you lately? Sometimes the signs of dementia aren't memory loss. Sometimes reckless spending might be a sign of dementia. Learn more at beyondmemory.org.
Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contract. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com. If your eyes are the windows to your soul and your glasses are the windows to your eyes, then it's pretty important to find your perfect frames. That's why at Warby Parker, we've made shopping for eyewear as easy and fun as can be. Peruse endless styles in our stores, or use our app to virtually try on frames and get personalized recommendations. To find your next favorite pair of glasses, sunglasses, or contact lenses, or to locate your nearest Warby Parker store, head over to warbyparker.com. That's warbyparker.com.
In a world of endless notifications, there could be an important one you're missing. Your kidneys may be signaling an SOS. With high blood pressure or type 2 diabetes, your kidneys could be warning you of early signs of damage, which may put you at higher risk for events like heart attack or stroke. But there's a simple test that can help spot a hidden signal. Ask your doctor about a urine test called UACR to help detect kidney disease and heart risk early. To learn more, visit detectthesos.com today.
The McDonald's snack wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch snack wrap. Spicy snack wrap. You broke the internet. For a snack. Snack wrap is back.
Or call the Michigan using the same number. Ticket text 248-539-9797.
College football. So Michigan State and Penn State, the same record in the Big Ten. And I don't think anybody in a million years would have predicted both these teams to be 0-6.
If you imagine the odds you would have gotten,
It's incredible. What's happened to both of them? The Spartans, it's been a confluence of events. Penn State is just one of the most utter collapses we've seen. And look, it's senior day for the Spartans, or last game at Spartan Stadium for the seniors. And
that's right. Clearly needs
yeah. So, I hope that place has a respectable crowd and, that they can get a warm send-off. The people that are still paying attention closely all say the same thing. The team hasn't quit. And while you get to a point in the season where I know people scoff at that kind of stuff, it would be easy to quit. Mm-hmm. And they're play hard. I think the game that stands out is the one where people question the effort was UCLA. I don't think it's happened outside of that.
Mama, it's not our husband.
Interior is done for. Well, maybe not done for, but it's going to be a little squishy in there. Says she don't care. Chipotle. Look at Southfield King come right there.
I am so sick of this man. Every day he does the littlest thing that just pisses me off. Like, we could never just have a regular day or a regular conversation. And then he just acts like he don't care. Like, he just acts so nonchalant. Like, why am I can't do this no more.
You need to leave him there. I got some stuff about that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Benefits are wrong.
Okay, maybe I need to explain it better or something.
Is there a positive side of the story that you left out?
No, I didn't leave anything out. But that's still my man.
So you want to deal with all that?
No, I don't. But I don't want to break up either.
Is he willing to change at all?
No, I keep telling him how I feel, but he keeps acting the same way.
You stupid?
What?
Because you're saying all this like you hate it. Like, when I suggest a solution, you look at me like I'm crazy. Like, do you want sympathy or results?
I want you to listen and understand me.
I'm listening, but I don't understand at all. Like, if the man's not willing to change, leave.
Look, when it's good, it's good.
You must be talking about the sex thing, because you complain about this man in every other area. Oh, one of them. And PP got you staying, but the man himself ain't shit. But basically, your relationship is nothing but stress and backshot.
Okay, you dragging it now.
Keep playing. That nigga gonna be dragging you. You say.
But I love him.
Girl, that ain't love. That's witchcraft. You need to go talk to a pastor, because I can't help you.
That's your ex.
There you go. Hey, come back. Back, go. Hey, come back, go. No. Why you gotta wipe your hands? You do something like this.
all them boys was shooting with one hand. We gotta shoot stuff like this. I need another shot coming now. I need another shot. I got one right here. That's all. I'm already ready. That's it. Oh, I like this, y'all. I like this. Yeah, no. My little foot. I like this one, though. I like this. Oh, yeah. You see it. Yeah, DMT. Yeah. 50 cal pistol. Now you gotta wipe your hands when you shoot something like this. 50 cal pistol. Yeah. Charlie. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all just goofy. You sound like something about that secret. You got me fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. Pull up, bro. Pull up. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all just goofy. You sound like something about that secret. You got me fucked up.
Yo, why you responding to my text message?
I put all the, I hope you have a good day, beautiful. Hope your night is good, beautiful. You're gorgeous.
What's wrong
I
with
ain't
that?
got no coochie for you.
Oh, say what? Yo, why you responding to my text message?
I put all the, I hope you have a good day, beautiful.
Oh, shit! Damn! Oh. Hey, do you got somebody to call him? He got somebody to call? He got somebody to call? And actually, do Gerald. The number. 313. 313. Come here. 835. 835. 0837. Oh my fucking God. He's stuck in the car at the body. Oh my fucking God. They dialing it. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God, the body in here. Just relax. Damn.
I'm gonna gig on it and then grip it with both hands when I tell you this, but I don't think you men fully understand wanting to be filled to the brim, but like never wanting to have kids. I'm gonna gig on it and then grip it with both hands when I tell you this.
You bring a doll to Disney World? Disney adults have never beaten the allegations. Or the diet that is. Are you going to Disney every single weekend with a fake baby? It's like, yeah, that's weird, but that's not my biggest issue with the video. Mine is your comments. Well, the only people in the comments have an issue with this are straight white men. Are you listening here, Pinocchio? Doing racism is a big part of who I am. So if we're going to do them, we got to make sure that they're based in facts. So to all my darkies out there, you think this is insane too, right? But my Punjab base. You like how you don't worship? What about all my individuals? Like her social credit scores got to just be plummeted. No? Well, I feel like there's a couple drywallers right now watching this, thinking to themselves, fuck, I might just deport myself. What about my casino Americans? I know at least one.
Talk about the ugly. They filmed the ugliest bitch on the planet. How was the ugliest bitch on the internet we have? It's no way. Right back.
Just one case.
outside with some niggas that don't know how to act. We be acting bad off liquor, all we do is throw it back. Shaking some type of cars, no, I won't go around and catch. All I hang around is baddies, you know we the biggest rat. Yeah, I'm outside with some niggas that don't know how to act.
guys back. We started with being asked about Josh Pascal, and here's what he had to say about players returning to the line.
Just another player that can help us. Like I said, it's about to be far from the red to get the gun back. I got Davenport out on the grass. I look up to see DJ Reed. I see Pascal out on the grass. I see Kirby progressing on the grass. Like, man, listen, it's no flight to anybody we've had, but those guys have played a lot of ball for us. I know exactly what Pascal brings to the table. I know exactly how he can help us. And like I told him a month ago, as soon as he's available, he'll be right back playing and play exactly where I see fit for him. You got to wait to see where that is.
I mean, he's kind of forgotten Daniel. Yeah. They get these guys back for a stretch run, and in the meantime, do the unthinkable. That's not having a whole bunch of other guys. All right, one more. Ahmed Hassani is back with the organization. He's been in and out. This whole thing like that. Kelvin Shepard was asked what it's like to have him back, and he told us to be quite a personality.
Even before he was back, both Paragraph Texas, he said after the game, and just thrilled to have the opportunity to be coached by you guys. And I mean, he's a very unique individual. The standpoint of, I don't know if he's ever had a bad day. I'm serious. Like, it's unbelievable. His energy is contagious. It's come off at first. Like, people saw him come by yelling for the drill. Like, is this fake? Like, is he seriously being serious when he says, Coach, I'm serious. You too? He's serious. Like, he means it. The kid's passionate. He's appreciative of these opportunities that he's getting afforded. I mean, this kid, again, 6 years ago, he had no idea he would be living this kind of dream of his. He thought it was out of the realm of comprehension that he could be in the NFL. So it just reminds you, that guy reminds me to appreciate each and every moment. Don't take things for granted. Like, it's good to have that type of energy back around the guys.
Fans really liked Ahmed Hassani during the preseason, and then he got his walking papers, and he was not on the practice squad. He could have been coached, but I think they made it clear. They want to stand in my parents above the coaching staff here. And they're a great story, yeah. So we'll see if he can get in there and make a difference, but it sounds like there's no shortage of enthusiasm. Awesome. All right, a little bit later, John Morton speaks to the shit, if you will. Look, he got asked about I don't think it's as easy as he makes it sound. I give him a ton of credit to make the most of the situation. I don't think it's easy, but we will get to that today. At 1:30 and then our picks. We talk to the Birchie Kid on every Friday. He will join us at 1:15 for the latest from the Allen Park headquarters of the Detroit Lions. And the latest on injuries, who's practicing, as we can see, straight ahead here on Carson Anderson, 97. Hey, Michigan Auto law firm that puts people over everything. They specialize only in auto and truck accidents. Many law firms don't specialize. They focus on many different areas of the law. When go to a doctor who specializes in all sorts of medicine, why would you do that with your lawyer? Here's the thing about Michigan Auto. They have the largest auto accident settlement of any lawyer or law firm in Michigan and the largest truck accident settlement of any lawyer or law firm in Michigan. So, they have a track record, right? So for any accident, you need a lawyer. Reach out to the law firm that puts people over everything. Visit law.com. That's law.com.
Lowe's knows that saving is always top of mind, especially this season. That's why we picked some great deals for early Black Friday. Get 3 select roll or craftsman tools when you buy a select battery or combo kit. Or tools, why not? Plus, we've got select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees starting at $59.98 because it's never too early to think Christmas. Get Black Friday prices without the crowds. Lowe's, you say. Supplies last, selection varies by location. Living with uncontrolled clutter
Belcipity or etrasimide is one pill once a day for adults with moderate to severe UC that can help calm the chaos of UC symptoms of rectal bleeding and frequent bathroom visits. Belcipity quickly treats flares, with some seeing remission by week 12. It provides a chance for lasting steroid-free remission at 1 year. Don't take Belcipity if you've had a heart attack, chest pain, stroke, or mini-stroke, heart failure in the last 6 months, irregular or abnormal heartbeat. It may cause serious side effects like fatal infections, slow heart rate, liver problems, increased blood pressure, a vision problem called macular edema, certain types of skin cancer, swelling and narrowing of brain's blood vessels, or shortness of breath. Tell your doctor if you're pregnant or plan to be. Use birth control during and for 7 days after treatment.
The rain's letting up.
Ask your doctor about once daily oral Belcipity.
Lowe's knows that saving is always top of mind, especially this season. That's why we've picked some great deals for early Black Friday. Get free select DeWalt, Cobalt, or Craftsman tools when you buy a select battery or combo kit. More tools? Why not? Plus, we've got select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees starting at $59.98 because it's never too early to think Christmas. Get Black Friday prices without the crowds. Lowe's, we help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location. They're back. The ants. All over the floor.
Ew, what?
We don't have ants.
There, crawling along the lines in the tiles.
Oh, honey, there's nothing there. You need more sleep. You've been seeing things recently.
Sometimes the signs of dementia aren't memory loss. Sometimes seeing things that aren't there might be a sign of dementia. Learn more at beyondmemory.org.
Verbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time. Go to Verbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay and save over $390 this holiday season. Book your next vacation rental home on Verbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
Early Black Friday deals are on now with Lowe's, with big savings on Samsung smart appliances. Right now, get up to 50% off, plus additional savings when you bundle select major appliances, like the Lowe's exclusive Samsung Bespoke AI Family Hub Plus refrigerator with a 32-inch touchscreen that can stream music, search recipes, and do so much more. Visit Lowe's to shop these deals today. Offer ends 12/4. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
The Football Show with Valenti and Costa. Mike Valenti and Jim Costa live every Sunday night at 7:30. Only on 97 The Tickets YouTube channel. Brought to you by KT Law, Marin Chevrolet, and C4 Energy.
Coming up on Sunday night, the Lions in Philadelphia taking on the Eagles, and we got a Lions insider at the station, and he's down at Al Park. It's the Birchie Kid.
Now, it's time to go inside Allen Park with Will Birchfield. Brought to you by your local Detroit Toyota dealers.
Yo, Birchie, what up?
Yo, boys, how we doing? Happy Friday as always.
Yeah, things are good. Big game this week. Lots of excitement. Could you feel it in the building this week? I know they say we got to treat them all the same, and if you don't treat them all the same, you get in trouble. But could you tell the difference?
Oh yeah, it's definitely simmering down here. And this is a game that, when the schedule came out, I don't know if these guys are old school like this, but they at least circled it in their minds. And I think we got the clearest snapshot of that from none other than Ahmed Hassanin, who was re-signed to the practice squad this week. We got to talk to him for the first time in a few months, and he was detailing a team meeting they had on Monday, I believe, Monday morning, where Dan Campbell addressed the team. And as Ahmed explained, Dan was like, we've wanted these guys for a long time, man. Like they know that, you know, of all of the big dogs that the Lions have played during their own rise to big dog status over the past 2 to 3 years, the Eagles are the one they haven't collided with yet. And both teams and a lot of players on both teams thought this collision was going to happen in the playoffs last year. Even Campbell said this week, you know, he began thinking about how they might stop the tush push last season, figuring that they might see this team in the playoffs. And Avante Maddox, who was on the Eagles last year, said this week, you know, a lot of us in that locker room last year were thinking about the Lions. Both these teams felt like they were destined to run into each other in the playoffs. And, of course, injuries prevented that from happening to the Lions. So This feels like a game, at least a year, maybe 2 years in the making. And yeah, these guys are raring to go in this building.
Is there anybody down there, Birchie, who loves you like Hassanin loves Kelvin Shepard?
Well, like Hassanin loves life. that guy is straight up happy to be here. That goes back to the very first time we spoke with him, and he was blown away by all the free snacks in the facility, including the lobster mac and cheese. So I got to try to get my hands on some of that. But you won't meet a more grateful person in this building, maybe in this league, than Ahmed Hassanin.
Injury-wise, are there any updates today?
Yeah, it's not looking all too promising on the injury front. Doesn't sound like Terrion Arnold will play. He's still in concussion protocol. It's unlikely, it feels like, that Sam Laporta will play. He's been dealing with a back injury. Amit Robertson is maybe 50-50 at best. They don't intend to activate either DJ Reed or Marcus Davenport, who returned to practice this week for Sunday's game. Now, all of those scenarios could change over the next 48 hours, but this feels like it might be another Legion of Whom type outing on Sunday night.
What about Josh Pascal?
Yeah, so Josh Pascal, they're hoping to get him back to practice. Back into the lineup, at some point over the next 2-3 weeks. I don't see that happening as soon as Sunday. I think they want to get him at least one more week under his belt before they unleash him. And I was also remiss not to mention Kirby Joseph. He also not practicing today, so very unlikely that he plays Sunday as well.
Look, I know they re-signed Ferguson to the practice squad this week. You mentioned Laporta, Brock Wright just getting back to practice. He's not 100%, but he'll play. Dare I say that this could be a Tesla type of the game where they might not use the tight end and might have four receivers at times?
Well, they really love Brock Wright in this building. So maybe not as much 12 personnel with two tight ends down there, but I fully expect if Laporta can't play, for Brock Wright to play a pretty substantial role in this game. Dan was actually just raving about him this morning and how he kind of, in their eyes, is the full package of tight end, a player who's smart, who's dependable, who's tough, who can pass block, run block, at least in their eyes, pretty consistently and runs around. So I don't think we'll see the tight end completely abandoned in this game. One interesting note on a larger tight end conversation from today, and something that we've been noticing down here in practice over the past month, is that Jackson Meeks, who popped as a receiver during training camp and was brought back on the practice squad, has been taking a lot of reps at tight end in practice over the past 3 or 4 weeks. And Dan said, that was first by necessity about a month ago, where he had to play some scout team tight end, and he just did some things over the course of that week that really caught our eye, including one rep where I guess he just held his own in a one-on-one battle against Al-Qadim Muhammad. And, they feel like maybe there's a future for Jackson Meeks as kind of a hybrid H-back, some fullback, some tight end. So maybe a longer storyline to note, nothing that would impact Sunday night's game, but an interesting subplot for the season. Maybe they can find a role for Jackson Meeks, who was obviously kind of a sensation at receiver in training camp. Maybe his NFL future at tight end.
Is he nearly big enough?
He's a pretty big body. Yeah, he's a pretty big boy. And when you see him walking around the locker room, he does kind of cut the profile of a tight end. So they really like his strength and his length there, and they think that it might translate to a bigger, maybe even full-time role.
It's listed at 6'2", 218. All right, so I think one of the matchups in this game is whether or not the new and improved interior of the offensive line can handle the interior of Philly's defensive line. And this is one matchup I'm going to watch. What has been said about this matchup leading up to this game?
Yeah, I think that's what decides this game. And it's basically Tate Ratledge versus all of his former teammates. Over his 5 years at Georgia, he saw a lot of Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter and even Nakobe Dean and Nolan Smith. And, he was talking a little bit about those guys in the locker room yesterday and said that Jalen Carter definitely the hardest among them to handle. Also told a story about Nolan Smith denting Tate Ratledge's face mask on a play where Tate Ratledge had to make a pull block, and Nolan Smith came downhill and just rammed him square in the chin. And Tate's face mask was dented, so he knows exactly what that front seven has in store Sunday night. And I think it's pretty notable that Nolan Smith made his return to the Eagles lineup week and made an instant impact. And certainly Stoney can tell everyone that, they've obviously missed some guys from last year's Super Bowl team between Milton Williams and Josh Sweat, but they have still a huge number of difference makers there. And I thought that the Lions' interior offensive line bounced back in a really big way last week. A much different challenge this week. I agree, Cars. This, to me, can Tate Ratledge, Graham Glasgow, and Coyote Awosika answer the bell Sunday night. If they can, I feel pretty good about this team's chances.
And the pass rushing that they just added with Phillips is going to be huge, trying to contain him. And Jalen Hunt on the other side, he doesn't get a lot of them, but it seems like one a game, he's definitely in the quarterback's face.
Sorry, say that one more time, Stone.
Jalen Hunt from the other side, besides Phillips rushing, he's a pretty good pass rusher too.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's how they built this defense, and it's not a very complex defense because Vic Fangio's defenses never are. They're just going to come at you with their best players and dare you to block them one-on-one, and a lot of teams can't. Take the Super Bowl last year as maybe the most glaring recent example. So the offensive line felt much better about the way it played last week, but obviously a different challenge this week against a defense that Scotty Montgomery called the most talented the Lions have seen this year from top to bottom. I know the numbers might not bear it out yet for the Eagles from yards and points allowed, but you look at all of the different threats they have, and you understand exactly why Scotty said that.
All right, so play calling. It gets a ton of attention, and certainly when you have the performance, the no punt performance, that's going to really excite people. This is still the real test. I mean, it's all fine and dandy what you did against Washington. Isn't this the affirmation that Campbell's can do the job at a high level the rest of the way if they can do it on Sunday night?
Yeah, this is how you put a stamp on what you did last week. And to be fair to John Morton, the Lions offense had plenty of prolific outings against defenses that are similarly ranked this season to that Commanders defense, from Chicago to Cincinnati to a couple others, and to Baltimore as well. And the Lions certainly made a statement last week, but it'll ring hollow if they don't back it up on Sunday night. And for me, I just want to see some of the trends that Campbell reversed continue on Sunday night. And I think the most important one is that they finally got back to the play action, and that's been a hallmark of this offense when it's been humming over the past 3 years. And I dove into some of the numbers, but just take last year. Jared Goff led the NFL by a wide margin in play action passes and percentage of play action dropbacks. And that was by no mistake the best season of his career. And that had been a trend for a couple of years under Ben Johnson. But that element of the offense really did dry up over the past month or so with John Morton calling plays, purely because they struggled to run the ball. But, over the first 8 games, I believe he was only dropping back in play action a quarter of the time. That was back over 50% last week. And then I was surprised that the offense was pinpoint and Jared Goff was almost unstoppable in those play action sets. So you hope to see them to run the ball with some authority and some efficiency early, and then dip into that play action, because that's when this offense has been at its very best.
With all the hubbub over A.J. Brown, to me and a lot of people, they think Devontae Smith's their best wide receiver anyway. How much with the Lions' injuries in the secondary, when you got Brown, you got Smith, and don't sleep on Dallas Goedert either. Stopping their, everybody talks about Saquon, but their passing game is pretty good if Hurts gets done.
Yeah, no doubt. And, like I said earlier, you might see some Nick Whiteside in this game. You'll definitely see some Arthur Millette. We'll see if Amit can or can't go. You'll see a lot of Rocky Scene, and you'll probably see a good bit of Maddox, too, who's making his Philadelphia return after playing his first, 8 years of his career there and playing in a couple Super Bowls. So the Lions are dipping back into their depth in the secondary, and those guys will definitely have to answer the bell. It helps that, unlike the last time the Legion of Whom was relied on, Brian Branch will be on the field, and I think we saw him get back to the disruptive, unstoppable defensive force that he is last week. So that gives you a better feeling about Sunday night.
My man, you're not making this trip, or are you?
No. I'll be watching from the comfort of the Fox 2 studios. We're on post-game Sunday night, so check us out. Dan Miller will have some live coverage, and Jennifer Hammond from Philly, and we'll be breaking it all down in the studio.
Love it. All right. Archie, I'm off to Wrigley Field.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
Michigan
Enjoy. An
Northwestern.
iconic slice of baseball.
That's right, Michigan Northwestern, and fired up for it. So
Yeah, I'm fired up for you.
Yeah.
You should make one of those, you should make one of those beer sticks. You got to do it all by yourself. See how many beer cups you can stack out in the outfield, and then go call the game.
I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's only appropriate that that's what I do. You got a better chance of seeing God. I don't want to let the audience down. So I'll step up. Bertie, take care, man.
Hey, give you a shout. I'll happily come join you.
We'll see you, my man.
All right, see you guys.
There he is, our Lions insider, Will Birchfield, joins us every Friday here on 97.1. We are 10 minutes away from our picks. Hear what John Morton had to say about his devotion. Straight ahead here on 97.1.
Lowe's knows that saving is always top of mind, especially this season. That's why we've picked some great deals for early Black Friday. Get free select DeWalt, Cobalt, or Craftsman tools when you buy a select battery or combo kit. More tools? Why not? Plus, we've got select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees starting at $59.98 because it's never too early to think Christmas. Get Black Friday prices without the crowds. Lowe's, we help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
Living with uncontrolled moderate to severe ulcerative colitis can be like going on a blind date with a werewolf.
Are you okay?
No, it's...
Is it a deal?
Are you wondering when your UC symptoms will pop up next? Prescription Velsipity, or etrasimod, is one pill once a day for adults with moderate to severe UC that can help calm the chaos of UC symptoms of rectal bleeding and frequent bathroom visits. Velsipity quickly treats flares, with some seeing remission by week 12. It provides a chance for lasting steroid-free remission at 1 year. Don't take Velsipity if you've had a heart attack, chest pain, stroke, or mini-stroke, heart failure in the last 6 months, irregular or abnormal heartbeat. It may cause serious side effects like fatal infections, slow heart rate, liver problems, increased blood pressure, a vision problem called macular edema, certain types of skin cancer, swelling and narrowing of brain's blood vessels, or shortness of breath. Tell your doctor if you're pregnant or plan to be. Use birth control during and for 7 days after treatment. Sorry about that. Oh, look, they have fun. Ask your doctor about once daily oral Velsipity.
Early Black Friday deals are on now at Lowe's with big savings on Samsung smart appliances. Right now, get up to 50% off, plus additional savings when you bundle select major appliances, like the Lowe's exclusive Samsung Bespoke AI Family Hub Plus refrigerator with a 32-inch touchscreen that can stream music, search recipes, and do so much more. Visit Lowe's to shop these deals today. Offer ends 12/4. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices might be higher than in restaurants.
48 new voicemails, 112 emails, 34 quote requests, 16 past due invoices, 5 job sites today, 2 crew members out sick. Being a home service business owner can be a lot more stressful than it seems. But Jobber is here to help. Organize, automate, and grow every part of your business with one platform that can do it all. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppable bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
Lowe's knows that saving is always top of mind, especially this season. That's why we've picked some great deals for early Black Friday. Get free select DeWalt, Cobalt, or Craftsman tools when you buy a select battery or combo kit. More tools? Why not? Plus, we've got select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees starting at $59.98 because it's never too early to think Christmas. Get Black Friday prices without the crowds. Lowe's, we help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
Living with uncontrolled moderate to severe ulcerative colitis can be like biking to work in the rain with an outlaw motorcycle gang.
Let's ride, boys.
Are you wondering when your UC symptoms will pop up next? Prescription Velsipity, or etrasimod, is one pill once a day for adults with moderate to severe UC that can help calm the chaos of UC symptoms of rectal bleeding and frequent bathroom visits. Velsipity quickly treats flares, with some seeing remission by week 12. It provides a chance for lasting steroid-free remission at 1 year. Don't take Velsipity if you've had a heart attack, chest pain, stroke, or mini stroke, heart failure in the last 6 months, irregular or abnormal heartbeat. It may cause serious side effects like fatal infections, slow heart rate, liver problems, increased blood pressure, a vision problem called macular edema, certain types of skin cancer, swelling and narrowing of brain's blood vessels, or shortness of breath. Tell your doctor if you're pregnant or plan to be. Use birth control during and for 7 days after treatment.
The rain's letting up.
Ask your doctor about once daily oral Velsipity.
Wild pass got it in. Here's William. And he dunked it over his head. The Detroit Pistons host the Philadelphia 76ers. Pregame tonight at 7:05 on 97.1. The Ticket.
Which was not today, yesterday. And I got to tell you, I think he did a phenomenal job to keep it professional. This can't be easy. And how it's operating from here on out, given the fact that Dan Campbell and Jared Goff kind of rushed to his defense, tells me that he's still a valued member of this staff.
Absolutely.
What's he going to say? Right. Well, here's what he had to say about how it went down.
I mean, I'm not going to say exactly how it went down because that's private, but I fully support it. Listen, man, I've been doing this for a while. I've been with head coaches that are offensive guys, play callers, so I'm used to that. I feel very prideful of things that I was doing. There's some things that I got to learn, no doubt, just like everybody else. But listen, I want to do whatever it takes to win. I mean, as soon as you said, I'm like, all right, let's go. What we got to do? That's the way I've always been in this business. I've been cut 6 times. I've been fired. Man, you just march on, okay? Because it's always about the team. It always is. It ain't about me and goals and this and that. No, the ultimate goal is to win the Super Bowl.
That's what everybody gets into it for, right?
Yep. Yep. Look,
Hey, Ronnie.
Thank you. You want to be a big time play caller? Here you go. You're going to face one of the best defensive coordinators in the league. So I want to see your O-line versus their D-line. And I want to see this team go out and have a signature win. And if they don't, I think we have to change how we talk about it. I just don't think that's crazy.
No, I don't. I think this is a proven game. This is a, you know what? You now have that game. You could look back and say, yeah, we went out there. We played against the best. We played against defending Super Bowl champs, and it was your measuring stick. This is where you are right now. They're missing people. You're going to be missing people. So if you win, you're going to get the glory. But if you lose, I don't want to hear excuses. I don't want to hear, well, LaPorta didn't play, and we didn't have this, and, Kirby was nobody cares. That's how I see it.
No, because the Eagles have guys out, too.
And that's what I said. Both teams have guys out. So it's one of those.
They just had a corner retire.
Either you're going to go out there and you're going to prove it, and you're going to show everybody we're the best, okay? This Dan Campbell-led offense, we're going to be steamrolling teams in the NFC. Be prepared. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah, look, the run game is the key because, again, we talk about it all the time. It's like, yeah, it looked great last week. Washington's a bottom 3 defense. That looked great against Bengals. Bengals are bottom 5 defense. Look great against the Bears. I want to see it now because it didn't look good against Kansas City. It didn't look good against Green Bay, and it didn't look good here. The one outlier in all this is the Cleveland game, where, the O-line didn't give up a sack, but Cleveland's defense is good. Fine. Yeah, but I'm not going to sit here and hang on to this one anecdotal thing. Go do it against this team.
And that's just it. Let me see what this offensive line is all about, because you're going to get pressure up the middle where, let's face it, that's the most problematic spot of this offensive line. You're going to get Jalen Hurts and Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis up the middle. So good luck with that. Jalen Phillips coming off the edge. A guy you probably should have went to get, but he's up the Eagles now.
Look, to me, I obviously can't wait to watch it. I think they got a big chance at it. My point is, if you don't come through, they're not getting the 1 seed. And I'd have major doubts they're getting this division.
Which means, but you're a 4 seed, 5 seed.
And I just don't buy it. That's not what we set out to do.
Right, because here's the thing. If you are the wild card, chances are you're going to be going to either Green Bay, you're going to be going to Philly, or you're going to Seattle.
/ Rams, whatever it is. Yeah, unless the Rams get the 1.
Here's the thing about the Rams. I don't think that's that hard to do because they don't sell out their place.
That's actually very true.
But if you have to go,
although they do at home, they average 40 a game.
But if you have to go Seattle, they're going to be loud. The 12th man's going to be there. You got to go back to Philly, or you got to go to Green Bay in the cold. The advantage are those 3 teams, not you.
Kenny, what do you make of it? Go ahead, tell us we're being mean.
No, I don't think you're being mean, but I also think that a lot of, just the early returns on the text basically are say nice things about me, otherwise you're a mean hater.
Yeah, and you know what? You're a cat enthusiast. Go buy some pretty litter. Stop acting like a bunch of bitches. You want to be big time, you want to be a Super Bowl team, act like it. Not everybody's going to kiss your ass all the time. Oh no, 2 to 6 said they have to beat the Eagles to gain respect. Oh my God.
You're misconstruing what you're saying, but they're also saying it's not a one or the other thing. It's not, if they lose, it's just one game.
No, there it is. There it is again. Go sit in your pretty litter. Okay, make sure you cover up your poo-poos and your pee-pees. See, again, if we lose, it's NBD, but if we win, everybody eternally juggle our balls. No, it doesn't work that way. Grow up. This fan base, you are the garbage man who hit the lottery. You have no understanding about financial literacy, a.k.a. being a good football team. You still don't get it. You want the 1 seed. Go win. If you lose, you're not getting it. That's not even an attack. It's mathematics. You'll be 3 games behind the Eagles with 7 to go. What do you think they're going to do? Go 0-7? 1-6? It's math.
Well, you can't sit here and say it's just one game.
But that's what they always do.
Because it's this game means because God, it is one game when you lose, and then it's oh my goodness, look what we did, and Dan Campbell took over the play calling. Did you see what happened against the Commanders?
But that's the Commanders.
That's one game. This is not just one game. Like Thanksgiving Day, that's not just one game. That's a rematch against the Packers. That's like 3 games in one. Right. When you go out to LA, that's not just one game. And like it or not, Christmas Day has now become something because you've already lost to this Viking team here at home. To them, it's just one game unless we win. Then it's like 4 games. Then it's everything. Then put it into the heads. Then it's parade routes. And it's, oh, look at us. Now, you're not giving us enough credit because we knocked this team off. Right. So, see here. And remember the week after the Ravens game? Oh, my goodness. We were all chesty. Oh, look at this team. Did you see what they did to Lamar? Yeah, here's what's not just one game. Green Bay, Kansas City, Minnesota, and then if you lose here. That's what's not just one game. And you know what? No, but I'm going to be a little positive. I'm going to also say the Ravens game was not just one game. You won that thing. We circled that game. That was a big Monday night. You went, you showed up, you did what you had to do. And guess what? Every Lions fan will like, hey, but you got to count the Ravens. Okay, we will count the Ravens. But that also means when you played the Chiefs and you lost, yeah, I'm sorry. I was only considering teams that are 500 or better. My bad. Extending the olive. Because Mike, at that time, you put Derrick Henry's career to bed. That's it. Derrick Henry ain't been the same. It's like I didn't even need to ask Kenny about ticket tax. It's hilarious. I don't care if I'm the villain. You're right. Right. Because I picked you to win the Super Bowl last year. Or because I said I really am happy Dave Campbell didn't play calling. I never wavered from saying you're going to win 11 games this year. But God, hate me to be mean. Maybe you want to consider the media you're consuming. And I try to filter out to my best ability the ticket texts that don't worthy, but it's overwhelming the amount of texts that have that notion behind them. That's fine. It's upsetting though. Like as a producer, I'm upset looking at them. You know what you're gonna get. Because in this town, you can't even talk real about this team. Hey, why don't we check their trophy case? The only towns that get to the field that way are Philly, Kansas City. That's it. Hey, why don't we go to that Lions Hall of Heroes and take a look at all the Lombardi trophies? We hang division banners around here, man. You don't get to act that way, guys. You got to earn it. And part of earning it is going and winning a game like this. 97-1. Good grief. Hey, it's football season. I'll just show up on game day, score big, Moran Buick GMC right now, the 26 CR Elevation Crew Cab, $199 a month. You can drive home with a 25 in Vista. Leases starting at $279 a month. Both deals $999 down. Inventory rolls in every damn day. You can check the stock always at brandexpress.com or get your certified service with a free loaner vehicle. Simple. It's on Telegraph, just north of Eureka and Taylor, or online anytime. brandexpress.com. It's Brand Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Early Black Friday deals are here at Lowe's with big savings on Samsung smart appliances. Right now, get up to 50% off, plus additional savings when you bundle select major appliances, including the Samsung Bespoke AI-vented laundry combo that washes and dries in 68 minutes without transferring loads. Visit Lowe's to save big on Samsung today. Offer ends 12/4. Select Parisville locations. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details. Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, so done.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
Worst. I only got my mom a phone.
Well, it's better than socks. Where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Sony. Holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trips needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
Living with uncontrolled moderate to severe ulcerative colitis can be like going on a blind date with a werewolf.
Are you okay?
No,
The veal?
Are you wondering when your UC symptoms will pop up next?
Prescription Velsipity, or Trazimod, is one pill once a day for adults with moderate to severe UC that can help calm the chaos of UC symptoms of rectal bleeding and frequent bathroom visits. Velsipity quickly treats flares, with some seeing remission by week 12. It provides a chance for lasting steroid-free remission at 1 year. Don't take Velsipity if you've had a heart attack, chest pain, stroke, or mini stroke, heart failure in the last 6 months, irregular or abnormal heartbeat. It may cause serious side effects like fatal infections, slow heart rate, liver problems, increased blood pressure, a vision problem called macular edema, certain types of skin cancer, swelling and narrowing of brain's blood vessels, or shortness of breath. Tell your doctor if you're pregnant or plan to be. Use birth control during and for 7 days after treatment. Sorry about that. Oh, look, they have fun. Ask your doctor about once daily oral Velsipity.
Free Friday. 3 great words, especially in that exact order. Get a free medium fries with $1 minimum purchase.
One time on Fridays at participating McDonald's through 12/31/25 and split stacks must opt into rewards.
Did you know you can opt out of winter? With Verbo, save up to $1,500 for booking a month-long stay. When thousands of sunny homes are waiting for you, why subject yourself to the cold? Put the snow shovel down, put the Parko back in the closet, and don't you dare scrape another windshield. Slip into some flip-flops, consider a sunless tan, and use the monthly stays filter to save up to $1,500. Book your warm getaway at Verbo.com.
Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom puts wonders of the natural world into our homes. Just as we help fiercely protect the Wild Kingdom, we help you fiercely protect yours. Mutual of Omaha. Protect your kingdom. Visit mutualofomaha.com.
Lowe's knows that saving is always top of mind, especially this season. That's why we picked some great deals for early Black Friday. Get free select DeWalt, Cobalt, or Craftsman tools when you buy a select battery or combo kit. More tools? Why not? Plus, we've got select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees starting at $59.98 because it's never too early to think Christmas. Get Black Friday prices without the crowds. Lowe's, we help. You say. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. Did you say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed? Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner. Not like boss work phone. So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Femininity Law. Go to GetPaymentGetPaid.com.
DJ Lang at 3 o'clock, straight to the people right now. Win, lose, what's at stake? That's what we're talking about. And if it's just one game and it's no big deal, good. Then have Jonathan Vilma and some other idiot call the game, put it at 1 o'clock, and save us all the time. Let's go to the people. Brandon, 97.1. Brandon, what's going on?
Hey, man, how you doing?
Good, Brandon. What's up?
Good. Hey, so you were saying that, the implications of this game are huge, long.
if that's the case, if that's the case, because I wouldn't pick anyone to stop Ben Johnson. I think it would come down to the defense. You've seen those offense. I don't think the Stephens can take it. You can scheme up everything you can when it's I question the entire spot. If the Eagles are blowing up plays, we don't have enough time to, so probably a little short of that. No, you know what I'm saying. If you lose this game and that's a root cause of it, you're not going to scheme your way out of that. So look, that's the beauty of a big game. You want this. That's what makes it fun. By watching it and knowing, oh my God, if we lose, this sucks. These kitty litter fans, I don't get it. No, they're not all the same. The games don't all mean the same. It's math. Tiebreakers matter. And teams you're chasing at this point in the season, while we don't have 2 games left, it's not early either. It's go time. You cannot afford losses. And look,
I just lost to the Eagles because this is a team. You're trying to get that number. You're trying to surpass them. They'll have the tiebreaker over you. They'll have games on top of you.
You're chasing 3 different teams. You're going to play 2 of them. And if you will have lost the first showdown against them, you're greatly reducing your odds of getting the thing you need most, especially that bye week for this team with a player like Mahogany coming back late in the year. With whatever else is going to happen.
Joseph coming back hopefully later on in the year.
And I do. I just think divisionally, you got to win this game.
I just think it's funny that fans are afraid of these great expectations. That's what we're doing here, right? That's what we all wanted back when they were terrible. Dating back to my childhood, the 0-16 years, the Matt Millen era, the Joey Harrington era. This is what we were all clamoring for. So play stupid games, win stupid prizes. If you have these great expectations that are all the way up here, then if you don't fulfill them, great disappointment is bestowed upon you.
It comes with being good. It's a blessing and a curse. Everybody's patting you on the back. Everybody's telling you how good you are, but you have to put your neck out there. And when you lose, guess what? Everybody's going to say, oh my God, you're not as good as what we thought you were. Okay? I'm not saying you're last year's Vikings team, but you need to go out here. You need to get this quality victory and then get ready for your next chance at proving yourself in 2 weeks.
Like if they lose, I'd put the 1 seed at 10% and I'd put the division at 33%. You vibe with that?
I would put the division at 30. The division one number, yes. The 1 seed, if you lose this,
if they win, I think it flips the script, and I think the 1 seed becomes more of a coin flip. And I think the division, maybe 66-33. I flip it the other way. You've got to stack some W's here because I'm not going to pick you to win all 3 of your showdowns. If you do it, well, congratulations. But if you win this game, you need to now make sure you're not handing Green Bay a gift like they handed you. You got to beat this thing.
See, I think if you lose this game, I would put it make it like 5%. I think if you lose this game, you don't have to worry about winning the division.
Okay, no, that's where I'm at. And they can still do it. I don't know that I'd pick them. America's favorite place to watch football, stadium, swim, circuit, resort, and casino, all the biggest games, best viewing experience, and it's built for fans. 6 bowls, 3 levels, perfect view of that big screen, Circa Resort right in the heart of Las Vegas. Book your spot today at circalasvegas.com.
Here for the Lowe's early Black Friday deals, you're right on time for some of our biggest savings. We're talking up to 50% off select major appliances, plus up to an extra 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Holiday lights going up soon? Select ladders are up to 50% off right now. Get Black Friday prices without the Black Friday crowds. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 11/19. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
With stays under $250 a night, Verbo makes it easy to celebrate sweater weather. You could book a cabin stay with lake views for days, or a brownstone in a city where festivals are just a walk away, or a lakeside home with a fire pit for cozy nights with friends. Or, if you're not a sweater person, we can call it corduroy weather, or flexible. And with stays under $250 a night, you can book a home that suits your exact needs. Book now at Verbo.com.
Living with uncontrolled moderate to severe ulcerative colitis can be like going on a blind date with a werewolf.
Are you okay?
No.
Is it a deal?
Are you wondering when your UC symptoms will pop up next? Prescription Velsipity, or Trazimide, is one pill once a day for adults with moderate to severe UC that can help calm the chaos of UC symptoms of rectal bleeding and frequent bathroom visits. Velsipity quickly treats flares, with some seeing remission by week 12. It provides a chance for lasting steroid-free remission at 1 year. Don't take Velsipity if you've had a heart attack, chest pain, stroke, or mini-stroke, heart failure in the last 6 months, irregular or abnormal heartbeat. It may cause serious side effects like slow heart rate, liver problems, increased blood pressure, a vision problem called macular edema, certain types of skin cancer, swelling and narrowing of brain's blood vessels, or shortness of breath. Tell your doctor if you're pregnant or plan to be. Use birth control during and for 7 days after treatment. Sorry about that. Look, it's up. Ask your doctor about once daily oral Velsipity.
Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contracts. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay, give it a try. Mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan. $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See Mintmobile.com.
Amazon Black Friday week starts November 20th, with everything for everyone on your list. Like your sister, who spends as much time getting ready to go out as she does actually going out. With Amazon Black Friday week deals, you can save big on beauty gifts everyone wants, like makeup palettes, moisturizers, serums, and face masks. And while you're at it, grab her some dry shampoo for all those mornings she doesn't have time, but somehow does. Shop Amazon's Black Friday week starting November 20th.
Every now and then, and I need to be rich tonight, and I need it all. I gave myself this spell on me. I don't know what to do. I'm in the dark. Look at that myself like a
Tiny rinse by stubborn odors in just 1 minute. When impossible odors get stuck in. Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly. Perfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, it gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from It's in the Ad Council.
From previews to parlays, cash the ticket with Mike Valenti and Jim Costa sets up your football weekend. Get it on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods. Brought to you by KG Law and Hungry Howies.
All right. It's time for the segment. Oh, I told Rico to leave because he started selling this. I'm afraid Jonathan Smith's coming back stuff. I'm not having that conversation. So let's do the thing called Mike Wins. It's the Prop Bet Casino.
Over under 1.5. Still make money for all kinds of people back home. Rico, Prop Bet Casino. You sure about that? Yeah, Mike, you should be sure about that. You won again. He's respected by everybody by 1, Kenny. Whoa. Right there on your heels, but you won by Jones.
Well, you know what? By 1 or 100, there wins. I'm on an historical run right now in the Prop Bet Casino.
You are. I'm just gonna, you know what? Maybe I should hit you up to be the title sponsor of this. This is a very big play, don't you think? Whoa. Pizza Boys Prop Bet Casino. Yes, there you go.
The pepperoni promise.
We also have Corbin joining us for the deliveries as well. Corbin will be filling in for David. So
which means it's an auto improvement. David's awful at this game, Corbin.
All right, so
I don't know if I'll be any better.
Let's just go yes or no. Bryce Underwood, anytime touchdown against the Northwestern Wildcats. Not passing, but either running it in or receiving. No. Anytime touchdown. Yeah.
Kenneth. See, it's tough to predict a quarterback to actually do that.
Well, that's what I would say if he did it. So, no, I'm going to say no. We got 2 no's. What's the guy who says yes? Well, actually, we'll have 2 yeses. I will go under, and for a little extra prediction, and hopefully you guys acknowledge it if I am correct about it on Monday, he's going to have 113. So just wow.
If he ends up with 113 on the nose, Corbin wins on that alone.
You know what? I'm going to write that down.
What are you, Zoltar? All right. Okay.
Northwestern's total halftime points. Okay, at halftime, Northwestern over under 7.5.
God, the Big Ten sucks. Jeez. It'll be 10-7 at the half.
Under.
Is it 7.5 or 7?
7.5. I'll say over. I'll be the Huckleberry. I'll say over 10. I'm going to keep going with the exact prediction. Give me the over. They'll have 9. This is unbelievable. This is incredible. I'm going to go under. I'm thinking kind of like that 10-7, 13-7 type halftime.
And Michigan has had some slow first halves. Maybe they pick it up later.
All right, let's head up to East Lansing. Katron Allen, over under 90.5 yards.
Over. MSU is trash.
I'm just saying, Singleton. Also,
he'll go over too. Here, I'll be Corbin. I thought this was a college.
Give me the over. Yeah, I'll go with Corbin here. Give me 88 exact yards.
He'll have the under. 88.7 yards on the button.
Give me the over. Each 9 yards. Going over or 89 yards? Oh, it was never mind. Yeah, under. Why not 89? I'm going to go under as well because I think Sam and Singleton are just going to have a field day and maybe Singleton's day.
Okay.
Rush for about 300 yards. Nick Marsh, receiving yards, over under 59.5. I was going to do a quarterback play, but I don't know what the quarterback's going to be.
Pass protection is so bad, I can't take the over on any of it. I know unless he like 300 yards, but this ain't Minnesota. Give me the under.
Oh boy, MSU stinks. They're going to be having to throw the ball around a lot, so I'll say over.
I'm going to say over as well. As much as I don't trust MSU, I don't trust Penn State. So yeah, give me the over.
Hey, look, Penn State might quit, Corbin. You might be right. Maybe they don't care anymore.
I'm going to go over as well. Michigan State total points scored in the game, over under 20.5.
Under. I mean, all the yards in Minnesota, what did it yield? What did it net? And it's just, they're just bad. And if there's a mistake to be made, they're going to put on a hard hat, and with 2 hands and a flashlight, they'll find it. Under.
Yeah, I'll agree with Mike, not just because I like to win, but everything he said, I totally agree with that.
Well, this is a game that I like to call a booty off, so give me the over. They're going to keep scoring points. Okay. We know what he's doing this weekend. You know what? I was going to take the under because we're watching the film David
watching the Felton Davis video over. Oh, you giving me great historical breakdown. Look at this uniform. In the commercial, they ruined their uniform, and the uniforms are beautiful. Now they got this Art Deco Phoenix Coyotes crap on their pants. Ooh, it's a Greek bar. Whatever, it's garbage. It's Easter to a mammoth now. Get it right. I meant when Jeremy Hardick and okay. Whichever quarterback plays for Michigan State, over under 184.5 passing yards. Give me the under. Once again, refer to the pass pro is egregious. Yeah, flow chart right back to pass protection's terrible. Well, flow chart MSU is again terrible. They're going to have to be throwing the ball and running the ball, not so much. So I'll say over. That's a very generous line. So give me the under. I'm going to take the under as well. All right, let's go to the pros real quick. More receiving yards. A.J. Brown or J-Mo? We got all this. There's gonna be a theme to the Eagles Lions game. Well, I will go J-Mo. The A.J. Brown comments this past week were not promising, and all J-Mo needs is a couple bombs. He catches it and he's up. He's just straight receiving yards? Yeah, so this counts for Yak. Yeah, so I will say over. What are you doing over between two people? Oh, it's like we were just talking about J-Mo. You just meant Texas for the dollar sign. I can't believe you did that. I'll take the J-Mo. More receipt. Oh, I got it. I take J-Mo. A.J. A.J. All right, more rushing yards. Jameer Gibbs or Saquon Barkley? Jameer. Yeah, I'll say Jameer or under, whatever you want. I don't know anymore. I'll go Saquon. Whoa, you have an exact number, Corbin. No, okay, we're done with it. I'm going to go Jameer. All right. Will we see more Eagles touch push or Lions fourth down play? Lions fourth down plays. I think hyper-aggression is on the menu for Dan Campbell. And especially because it's a big game like this, I feel like he's going to want to do it more, so I'll say the fourth down play. I think there's going to be exactly 4 play, 3 fourth down. I'd like that notated. I will go with 8 fourth down plays. There you go. I'm going to go push. Goff, over under 241 passing yards. Under. He's a little bit of a lower scoring game. I think yards will be a little harder to come by. Figure Lions get maybe 330, 340 of total offense. Some of it's going to come on the ground. Under. Initially, I would have said under also because they've been stubborn about running the football. But now with the change of play calling, I'll say you're right. It is. It could be Ben Johnson. Right. That's 50 throws. Exactly. Spreads the ball around. That's a good point, Kenny. Do you want to change it? No.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same way as Kenny initially. I thought under, but this is a game where I can see Goff just swinging it all day. I'm going to go under. Finally, back to college. Top 25 upsets. There's 20 college ranked teams playing. 4 games will consider with 4 games will have 2 teams ranked. Over under 3.5. And by the way, Kenny, before you ask me, the over hit list. Over again. Because nobody's any good in that garbage sport. Over. I agree. That's the exact same logic I did for it. You don't get to do it. I'm asking. The book can always under. Okay. So we locked in at that line. It's yes. Did you read the terms and conditions? I did not. Okay. You going over? Yes. 3.5 over. I'll go over as well. Right. Me too. That's your prop bet casino. 97.
Lowe's knows that saving is always top of mind, especially this season. That's why we picked some great deals for early Black Friday. Get free select DeWalt, Cobalt, or Craftsman tools when you buy a select battery or combo kit. More tools? Why not? Plus, we've got select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees starting at $59.98 because it's never too early to think Christmas. Get Black Friday prices without the crowds. Lowe's, we help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
The McDonald's snack wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch snack wrap. Spicy snack wrap. You broke the internet. For a snack. Snack wrap.
Living with uncontrolled moderate to severe ulcerative colitis can be like biking to work in the rain with an outlaw motorcycle gang.
Let's ride, boys.
Are you wondering when your UC symptoms will pop up next? Prescription Velsipity or etrasimod is one pill once a day for adults with moderate to severe UC that can help calm the chaos of UC symptoms of rectal bleeding and frequent bathroom visits. Velsipity quickly treats flares, with some seeing remission by week 12. It provides a chance for lasting steroid-free remission of 1 year. Don't take Velsipity if you've had a heart attack, chest pain, stroke, or mini-stroke, heart failure in the last 6 months, irregular or abnormal heartbeat. It may cause serious side effects like fatal infections, slow heart rate, liver problems, increased blood pressure, a vision problem called macular edema, certain types of skin cancer, swelling and narrowing of brain's blood vessels, or shortness of breath. Tell your doctor if you're pregnant or plan to be. Use birth control during and for 7 days after treatment.
The rain's letting up.
Ask your doctor about once daily oral Velsipity.
Wait, you finished holiday shopping already? Don't be jealous. T-Mobile did it for me. I got 4 new Samsung Galaxy S25 phones on them. No trade-in. Done. I am jealous. You're like the gift whisperer. I know. Guess what you're getting?
Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 on us with no trade-in needed. Plus, 4 lines for only $25 per line when you switch. Holidays are better at T-Mobile.
Save over $200 when you book weekly stays with Verbo. This winter, if you need to work, why not work from a chalet? If you haven't seen your college besties since, well, college, you need a week to fully catch up in a snowy cabin. And if you have to stay in a remote place with your in-laws, you should save over $200 a week. That's the least we can do. So, you might as well start digging out the long johns, because saving over $200 on a week-long snowcation rental is in the cards. Book now at Verbo.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shopper, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Lightstones as Kevin Jenkins break down everything Pistons on Restore the Floor. Get Restore the Floor on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1 The Ticket.
Brought to you by the University. Brought to you by the University of Michigan Credit Union. Dan Campbell was at the podium today and asked if DJ Reed could be activated this week.
I don't see DJ yet. I'm not where he's at, man. He's getting better. He and boy, they look good, you know. Just getting back out there, working it back in. And, you know, me, we'll know a lot more today with me, you know. And same thing with TA. You know, I'll let it dance or probably come through and practice here with both of them.
LBFG of the Detroit News said he spoke with Roberts in the locker room to the go as hamstring feels fine and he expects to play this week. Bengals quarterback Joe Burrow and defensive lineman Trey Hendrickson have been ruled out. Vikings QB JT McCarthy will play as well. He's off the injury report. The Pistons have Game 2 of the NBA Cup group play tonight against Philly. 76ers center Joel Embiid has been ruled out already. So is Tobias Harris and Asar Thompson for Detroit. The Pistons also have 3 players questionable, including Kate Cunningham, Jalen Duran, and Isaiah Stewart. The Black Dudes get ashy. Been about a month since Jaden Ivey had his surgery. He was seen shooting this morning at the Performance Center for the first time. Tigers. Do that one again. Tigers #1 prospect Kevin McGonigal was named the Arizona Fall League MVP. Are you sure about that? Yes. That's a Chroma Health Sports Desk. I'm Jeremy Otto for more. Go to 97 on the ticket or Odyssey.com. All right, it's 3 o'clock. We welcome in TJ Lang. Very exciting times. And we get to test her on the topic with TJ. Also, I do want to shout out what it's like working with TJ. Corbin, who's kind enough to fill in for David today, walks in, hands the reads out. TJ doesn't say hello or nope.
Who the hell's this guy? Like, wait, his name's Corbin. Right. We like him. Not even that's Reese Corbin in the room. It wasn't as if Corbin was behind the glass. And TJ looked at us and went, hey, who the hell's the beanpole back there? The guy is standing right here and he goes, hey, Rico, who the hell's this thing? Corbin's just handing him a sheet. Won't even look him in the eye. Here you go, Mr. Lang. I just said that every Friday I've been in here, there's been like 3 new faces every single week. There have been some days here, Rihanna finally, is. Did you like the flex? Well, if I'm not working here, I'm working somewhere else. Shut up, you. Clear. Very good, man. All right. Yeah. Sorry, Corbin. It's all good. It didn't feel sincere. Now listen. We open the show with what I call. I heard. I was getting annoyed, to be honest with you. Good. Let's talk about it. I don't want to be combative, but like the whole you better do this or else. I understand the implications that this game has. I'm so at the point right now where it's just I just want to get to Sunday and watch the game. I believe in this team. I believe this team is good. I believe this team is going to get healthier as the season progresses. And by the time you get to mid-December and early January, I expect them to be playing really good football. And nothing that happens Sunday is going to change my mind on that. Barring devastating injury. So let me say this with no sarcasm. I'm looking at you when I say this. I'm not being a Richard. I'm being serious. That's the player in you. You got to operate in a different space. You're right. In that room, you have to think that way, or you'll go on that field and get killed. Yeah, and when we're talking about the math of it, I know that's not how players think. So that's no sarcasm. I'm being real with you. No, I'm saying you ain't getting the one. Which is not a death sentence. No, but I think for this team, whether it's the Breeze, the Saints, Bengals, Colts, great teams. I do think indoor teams, it's important to play indoors. It's important for you to be at home. Okay. I don't think it makes sense to you saying that's the player in me because that's Ryan Clark. I'm being a penis. That's the non-player. No, I'm saying the way players think it has to be decidedly different than fans. And all the goals are going to be attainable no matter what happens Sunday too. I expect this team to go out and compete. I know that they're, I'm not building in excuses, but missing 4 of your top 5 in the secondary, maybe with Terrion and Amit. We'll see the injury report later. And, Laporta, your left guard, you're missing pieces. Philly, honestly, is probably the most healthy team in the league right now. They're all listed as full participants. So it's I don't think they're really missing a ton of key pieces. With that being said, the Philly team that I've watched throughout the majority of the what do you think there is? We went through a play calling issue here, right? Yeah. And look, I know it's felt and John S with Dan. Then you look at what Patullo's doing. What has happened here between Kellen Moore last year and what Kevin Patullo's doing this year? Can you spotlight what's wrong offensively for them? One glaring thing that sticks out is there's no creativity, and they love operating in the shotgun, which, in my opinion, when you have a run game and an offensive line like that, you're making it more difficult. You're changing angles. The timing is just different. We saw that last week with the Lions. The most plays they had under center, and you could tell that the running backs were hitting the line of scrimmage at a much faster pace than you do out of shotgun runs. Now, there's certainly times where you can run out of shotgun if you get the look that you want with the motion or the stem. And Jahmyr Gibbs has actually been pretty good. I think he's averaging 10 yards a carry out of the gun, a couple big ones. But yeah, with Philly's offense, it's kind of vague. I don't turn on the film and I'm like, whoa, what's that? What like that? That was a hell of a formation. That was a hell of a shift. That was a hell of a way to get that one-on-one matchup. You don't really see that. And I think that maybe it's the coaching perspective that's we have a dominant offensive line with a Hall of Fame running back with 2 really good receivers with a really good quarterback. Maybe I don't need to get super creative and try to confuse the other teams. We can just line up and beat you. And they've gotten away with it, obviously being at 7-2, but you look at some of their wins, and even last Monday night was my goodness, Green Bay, all you needed was one play, to go out there and beat them. And it's just, kind of feels contentious. Like, I know they're still winning right now, but bounce it back to 2 years ago when Philly, I think, started 10-0. And then all of a sudden it was just like, oh, this guy's unhappy. This guy's doing this. This guy's going out there and saying this. And
at the crowd in Kansas.
yeah, and you're seeing that with A.J. Brown. It's been all year. And like, there's going to be some point just with the track that the Eagles are on where you feel like it's going to hit a boiling point and something's going to happen because we've seen it. It was 2 years ago. Push them over the edge. It was 2 years ago. We saw it, and they go, all of a sudden from 10-0 to limping in the playoffs, and then you get your ass beat down in Tampa. So I don't know if that's going to happen this year, but it just kind of feels like this is a team that just doesn't have a lot of guys on the same page or the chemistry that maybe they did last year. They're still a hell of a team, man. It's still going to be a very tough night, Sunday night in Philly. But I expect this team to eventually and ultimately put yourself in a position to have a chance to win this game in the fourth quarter.
Yes, I keep saying Philly to me is that dysfunctional couple. Always fights, but somehow or another still love each other. But they can't stand each other. It's fair.
They thrive on chaos.
Right, they do. And it's like, if things are going good, I would feel like really good for the Lions. Like, wait a minute. Yeah, but when they're always constantly fighting, they thrive upon that. TJ, I want to ask you a question, and I want you to answer it on the other side, because I want you to say critical. It's not critical. Okay. Well, it is critical, but it's not one of Mike's critical questions. We just finished talking about the Philly offense. I want to talk about the Lions. Okay. So the question is, and I'll give you the question now so you can think about it. Yeah, let me ponder. Dan Campbell takes over. Was this Dan Campbell just looking, saying, you know what? I don't see, things aren't right here. I need to step in. Or were players involved saying, hey, coach, you got to fix this thing. Something ain't right here. Think about it.
I'll give you that answer at 3:17.
Something's wrong here. Northville, the largest Trex decking outlet in the country, and Northville is Michigan's Trex superstore. They stock all colors of Trex decking, railing, lighting. They have it all the time and at the absolute lowest prices. And you can go and get it where the pros do. Save money while you're doing it. Stop by to go some samples. Just go over to Lumber or anytime. NorthvilleLumber.com. That's NorthvilleLumber.com. Careful close early Black Friday deals. You're right on time for some of our biggest savings. We're talking up to 50% off select long-term licenses, plus up to an extra
Mortgage completely order. But do you mind if I ask you, is the order contain alcohol, medicine, or asking for signature or ID?
No medicine, no alcohol, no ID, no signature.
Thank you. I will put you on hold now to the 3 minutes to process here my end. Is that okay for you?
That's fine.
You please just stay in the line. Hello, Ronald. Thank you for holding the line. I already marked it complete the order here on the end. Could you please properly refresh that you can see that security market complete as well?
Refreshing right now. Yes, it's refreshed.
I see. That's good to hear. So since the security market complete here in your end and also in our end, is there anything else can help?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, so if there is nothing else can help you now, Ronald, thank you for contacting Instacart. Please be safe and have a great day. Thank you.
All right.
Like ladders are up to 50% off right now. Get Black Friday prices without the Black Friday crowds. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 11/19. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
For over 60 years, Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom has helped fiercely protect the animal kingdom, just as we help you fiercely protect yours. With Medicare solutions to help safeguard the life that's yours to live. Life insurance to help protect your loved ones and your legacy. Financial advice to help you protect your future. It's your kingdom, protected fiercely. Mutual of Omaha, protect your kingdom. For more information, visit mutualofomaha.com.
Mia's new soccer gear. That replacement car part. What? Honey? It says we spent $24,000 on 2 hot tubs.
It was going to be a surprise.
2 hot tubs? In our 7th floor apartment? Seriously, what's going on with you lately? Some kind.
Wow, I'd feel responsible. I would feel guilty because as players, you take that responsibility. You say, man, like if I block that guy and on 3rd down and we won that game, like this guy's not taking this heat. And so if I was in the player's shoes, that's the biggest thing for me. I don't know, like we're not doing a good enough job ourselves, and it's affecting other people. DJ, we got to pick it up.
Look at me. It's a sense of relief, even if it's a quiet relief. Like, all right. Coach is gonna lead us where we want to go, or is it we screwed this thing up so badly that coach had to come down here and take the wheel and get this thing going?
Well, it's you don't even feel like it's screwed up that badly because no. You're just playing your full potential.
Right. Dan Campbell I'll give him credit. He saw where it was going off the rails a little bit. So rather than wait for it to go totally off, he did a self-correct, and they went out there and they bludgeoned.
Yeah, it's finding a way to play up to your potential, and that's why I say maybe the players it's a boost of urgency. Like, guys, come on, man. Because I don't think I've ever played a game where you get out of there and you're like, man, that play, the playbook this week, the game plan was just awful, right? Like you walk out of games and you're like, you're like, man, like crappy plays, man, like kind of hurt us today. Certainly you get to points where you're like, probably not the right time to call this, but hey, let's go block it anyways. That's our job. I've
never gotten the sense that players were complaining or bitching and moaning about the game plan or play calls. I just think that it was Dan Campbell's time to say, you know what, I'm down here on the sideline. I've got a great flow of the game, and I think that makes a big difference. And I don't know if Jared talked about it at all this week, but I've talked with some quarterbacks in the past about what's the biggest difference between guys being in the booth or on the sideline, and it's smoother when your guys are on the sideline, right? Like, and I'm not saying that there aren't advantages to being in the booth either. You see the game a different way. You see everything. You're doing this on third down, doing this against this formation, right? Like you put those things in your head that you can't see on the sideline sometimes. But when you talk about communication and hey, what do you like here? What can we get to? The personnel that we got to get in and out of the huddle a little faster. You're not playing this telephone game where it's like, hey, tell them this personnel, okay, you tell that guy to tell him this. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a smoother, one less conversation and chemistry, yes. And I think that with a veteran quarterback like Jared Goff and him and obviously Dan Campbell's relationship has always seemed to be outstanding. I think that does make a difference for your play caller and your quarterback when you're able to dissect things face to face and look at the iPad and make sure you're doing the same thing. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Like, yep, this is what we need to start doing. Let's go. I think that was one of the biggest changes that I saw last week.
248-539-9787. Goes in? Yeah, sure. Let's welcome the people. And Jeremy's been very patient. Jeremy, welcome. What's going on?
What up, boys? How y'all doing today?
Good, Jeremy. What's up?
Look, man, let me start by saying I do believe we win this game this week. But honestly, win or lose, I'm not going to say that anything is determined or we really learned anything or the team proved anything this week. I said it earlier with Rico. I feel like the Lions, the Bills, and Baltimore are in one category where it's like nothing they do in the regular season matters. Either their season is defined by get to the Super Bowl or you don't. So, yeah, I think that could be marginally important games. But ultimately, it's like that Peyton Manning stage where they were like, well, he can't win a big game. But then he win the game he lost the year before. The next year, they go, he can't win a big game. Ultimately, it's only a big game in this Super Bowl now. Any game that these teams or the Lions win, it really isn't going to matter in the big scheme of things because we beat a 14-win team on the last game of the season last year to win the 1 seed. And as soon as the game was over, everybody was like, oh, Minnesota wasn't that good anyway. Because it didn't matter. It's only going to matter January and February. So, yes, I think we win this game. I'm confident in our team. But I'm not going to go overboard with a win or a loss because I feel like...
Jeremy, it's not overboard. Jeremy, it's not overboard. It's math. Do you want the 1 seed or not? If you're saying you don't care about the 1 seed and you're only watching games and the only big game is the Super Bowl, you can watch football that way. The rest of us are going to be over here. There are big games.
I want them to win. I want them to have the number 1 seed. What I'm saying is, just like last year, getting the number 1 seed won't determine if they have a good year or not.
No, it's about giving yourself the best chance to succeed. The way you're thinking about it, it's like you would absolve Scott Harris because if he had a good trade deadline, it wouldn't guarantee a World Series. No, it's about giving yourself the best chance to succeed. Playing 1 less game, better than not. Playing every game at home, better than not. That's it.
Mike, I think what Jeremy was trying to say. How we talk about Lamar or how we talk about the Bills. See this. Go out there, get to the Super Bowl, show me something more.
The difference for those teams is they can't beat the same team. That's the problem for them. For Buffalo, it's, my God, great, you beat the Chiefs, you're 5-0 in the regular season, you're 0-4 in the postseason. I don't know if anyone wanted TJ that way. I'd have to comb the archives. The point is, that's a different thing. I love how now fans, because it didn't work out with the 1 seed last year, I don't even want it.
Of course you want it, but this isn't a team that maybe we disagree with this. I don't think that they need it. Like I'm not afraid of this team going on the road in a playoff game and competing and playing good. Like I've seen it happen before. You look at teams maybe like, if you're in New England or a Tennessee from a couple years ago, where you're like, man, like we keep winning and other guys keep losing. Like we have to get the 1 seed in order to have some success. You know what I mean? Like some teams that kind of just fall their way into that 1 seed. Like you feel like, okay, yeah, if they play at home, they can be dangerous. I don't feel that way about Detroit. I don't feel that way.
I think he just saw it as, because he had called earlier, you got to do something else because you saw 15-2. You saw the 1 seed. You saw, okay, show me Super Bowl. Get there.
Wake me when you get there. And clearly the easiest path would to be the one seed. I think you play it at home, but it's very comfortable. But what happens is this team needs it. I don't think that's a death sentence if you're
No one said it is. It's just a argument stuff I can't stand. No one said they can't do it if they don't get it. We're talking two completely different things. See, now I'm starting to get annoyed because it's just about what is the easiest path. What helps this team the most? Hey, want to talk about being a veteran who's injured and probably needs surgery in the offseason? Does the bye week help you if you're week 18 or not? Yes. That's about a guy like Taylor Decker. That's about some of these guys. I just want them to give themselves the best shot because as annoyed as I get at the fans, these fans can help them win a game. Yeah. This place is a snake pit.
I just feel with the way that the NFC is stacked, with the top, 5 or 6 teams right now, I would feel the same about any of those teams. Like whoever doesn't win whether it's the big game, obviously with the Rams and Seahawks this week, whoever doesn't win that game, I'm not going to say, oh, they're done because they're the 5 seed.
No, we're not saying they're done. See, we don't get it.
But it's like the end all be all.
Here's now we're even. I want you to raise. What do you mean we're even? You came in, you insulted Corbin. You came in. You said about Otto, which I will not be. The point is, what I like. Your top 5 teams. With a large hierarchy and where you are with these NFC West teams, take a commercial break.
Yeah,
give us a rank.
You want me to do it 1 through 5?
That's a question. Yeah, to see
the top 5 overall teams.
No, 1 through 5. In your mind, I'm interested. See, he always thinks we're going to ask him about weird stuff or hey, you ever see yourself on the field? Teachers right now. I don't know where you know. I gotta stand up for TJ on this one. Hey, this football season, where else would you want to bet other than with my friends at Netflix? That is the home of the fair play, protecting all pro football player props. This will game parlays all season long from any first half injury. They're the first to protect your prop bets through the first quarter, and they'll be gone to protect your prop bets throughout the entire first half. That is 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets. Quarterback, running back, receiver, defensive player, Fanatic Sportsbook quarterback with the fair play policy, giving you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick with a book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet with the one that has your back for the entire first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and second quarter of all pro football games, every single game, all season long. Fanatic Sportsbook's winning. It's different here. Got to be 21 or older. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 97.1 is left tickets.
Here for the Lowe's early Black Friday deals, you're right on time for some of our biggest savings. We're talking up to 50% off select major appliances, plus up to an extra 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Holiday lights going up soon? Select ladders are up to 50% off right now. Get Black Friday prices without the Black Friday crowds. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 11/19. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
On I-96 Express, that outer drive, that right shoulder block reporting crash runs southbound M39 after 94 to the middle of Oregon area. Super slow from outer drive. Outbound clearly. Traffic.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. So with zero shareholders to mind, we keep our members in mind by offering a health plan for every stage. At GEHA, one thing is clear, your health isn't our business, it's our purpose. That's why we've been trusted by millions of federal employees and retirees across the country since 1937. Visit GEHA.com to find your federal health plan.
Did you know you can opt out of winter? With Verbo, save up to $1,500 for booking a month-long stay. When thousands of sunny homes are waiting for you, why subject yourself to the cold? Put the snow shovel down, put the parka back in the closet, and don't you dare scrape another windshield. Slip into some flip-flops, consider a sunless tan, and use the monthly stays filter to save up to $1,500. Book your warm getaway at Verbo.com.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here. Wishing you a very happy half-off holiday right now. You get 50% off. To be clear, that's half the price, not half the service. Mint is still premium, unlimited wireless for a great price. So, that means a half day. Yeah, give it a try. Mintmobile.com/save. $45 for 3 months plan. $15 per month required. With customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow. Extra. Mintmobile.com. Hey, welcome to Gift Wrapping. Whoa, so is Sultana.
Hey, can you wrap this, please?
Wow, iPhone 17. Use words.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on now. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
Worst. We got my mom.
Well, it's better than talk. Where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Excellent. Holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus, 4 lines for just $25 a month.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppable bottle shake. And now let's miss solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just talk, watch, wow, for all-day freshness.
Here's the Lowe's early Black Friday deals. You're right on time for some of our biggest savings. We're talking up to 50% off select major appliances, plus up to an extra 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Holiday lights going up soon? Select ladders are up to 50% off right now. Get Black Friday prices without the Black Friday crowds. Lowe's, we know, you save. Valid through 11/19. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Oh, hey, Mike. You just had another 5-star review. I can't believe I got my order so fast.
Oh, nice.
Oh, here's another one. Easiest exchange ever. Loyal customer for life.
Hell, that's what I'm talking about, boss.
Mike, we've gotten more rave reviews in the last 2 months than we ever had. What are we doing differently?
Well, our order fulfillment needed an upgrade, so I've been trying out ShipStation with their 60-day free trial.
Well, with reviews like these, I'm sold.
Me too. ShipStation automates everything, all in one place. They're way more comprehensive than the other solutions I was considering.
Oh, look at this. Our spend went down too.
Oh, that's because ShipStation's rate browser compares over 200 carriers to ensure we get the best rates up to 90% off.
Nice work. We needed this upgrade with how fast we're growing.
Upgrade to ShipStation today and get a 60-day free trial with unlimited access to all features at ShipStation.com with code AUDIO.
Lowe's knows that saving is always top of mind, especially this season. That's why we picked some great deals for early Black Friday. Get free select DeWalt, Cobalt, or Craftsman tools when you buy a select battery or combo kit. More tools? Why not? Plus, we've got select pre-lit artificial Christmas trees starting at $59.98 because it's never too early to think Christmas. Get Black Friday prices without the crowds. Lowe's, we know, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
Sports news all day, every day. From the Corwell Health Sports Desk, this is 97.1 The Ticket.
Brought to you by the Founders Brewing Company. Lions corner of Ink Robertson said his hamstring feels fine, and he practiced in full today. Red Wings goalie John Gibson was lifted from the team's win over Anaheim last night after the second period. He did practice today and said he's good to go as well. Injured Piston Jaden Ivey is back shooting this morning. Return date still not imminent yet. Detroit could be heavily shorthanded once again tonight. Kate Cunningham, Isaiah Stewart, Jalen Duran, they're all questionable. Hear the game right here on the Ticket at 7. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Femininity Law. Go to GetEvenGetPaid.com. All right, real quick before we get to the picks, we asked TJ to do a power rank. Now, the parameters can be whatever you set.
So just say what they are. Go on to say in this NFC that is loaded, Lions being a part of it. Yes, the Lions are still a good team. So need some of these out. But it's just simple.
Another shot?
No, you.
Yeah, that's
No, I think you and I have found a common ground. I wanted to see
upstate New York education.
It was terrible. The point is, look, rank them out.
That's the key. Yeah, I factor in, like, right here, right now, if some of these teams were matched up against each other this weekend, who do I think would win? And also where I project really the next month and a half to go, leading into the end of December. Which meaning, like, I take into effect that teams might be banged up and getting some help back. Eventually, that will continue to rise. Number five, I got Green Bay. I know they've had a couple tough losses, but that defense is a championship level defense. And offensively, I think Matt LaFleur is a good enough coach to look in the mirror, change some things up, and get that offense back on track.
Stop running it every first down.
And stop running so much shotgun run. I hate running on 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1 from the shotgun is a fireable offense. There's not much in football that bothers me more than that. But I think that where I project them to be, I think that offense is going to find ways to get better. Before I got the Seahawks. And this was kind of a weird one. I know they're sitting at 7-2, but you look at some of their wins. Twice against Arizona, you beat Washington, Houston, Jacksonville, New Orleans, and Pittsburgh. I kind of agree with you. That's a very intriguing matchup, and I know that are they kind of in the same boat as Philly Lions, where it's like, hey, winner takes a little bit of control here.
Yeah, I know. All of LA would hate me today for saying better win if you want.
Yeah, but Seattle needs to play again. I think at the end of the year.
I think you're right, and I think Seattle's a good team. And I think they're kind of like the Rams from last year, where it's like, oh, young defense, like a lot of guys that nobody's really heard of.
But it's a limiting factor. Your quarterback.
That's an ultimate factor. I forgot to put that parameter.
Number three.
Number three, I've got Philly, and that's because I've talked myself into believing in Detroit this week.
I like what you did here. Okay.
I don't know prediction. Yeah, so I'll get there. I think by, if you look forward to Monday, hopefully they stand up. But Philly, like, they're good. They're a damn good team. They're well coached. They're disciplined. They play hard. They're physical. But that missing piece that we're kind of talking about to start the show off, like, there's something that you can't quite put your finger on, that you feel like players are complaining. A.J. Brown's going out there like, no, like, I don't really care anymore if I'm part of the game plan, right? Like, there's something that feels like it's going to be a tipping point, and maybe they keep winning, but would I be surprised if something happens again like it did 2 years ago, where it's like, what the hell's going on there? Nobody's happy. Everybody's mad. Coaches and players are good.
And maybe the Lions are the team to do it to.
Can't rule that out. Yeah, I can't rule that out. Two, I've got Detroit. Yes, I do believe that they have the potential right now to be the best team in the NFC. And I know last week, look, nobody's making a big deal about going into Washington and stomping all over them. But it looked much better. It looked different. I think that was a confidence game. And going back to one of the parameters where I expect them to be, you're going to get guys back. DJ Reed's going to come back at some point. Kirby's going to come back at some point. I know Mahogany's going to come back at some point later in the season. You got guys that are going to come back, and maybe it offsets because you're obviously going to have some more injuries at some point. You just hope they're not devastating. But I put them at 2. And number 1, I put LA. The Rams, just the style of football they play, very similar to just the scheme that they run and the under center runs and the variation they have in the play action game. Like, and the defense, man. A lot of these guys just going into year 2 with, Fisk and Jared Verse out on the edge. Like, their defense is young, they're talented, they're energetic, they're physical. They play a really fun style of football to watch. And they've got some impressive. He's been huge, man, and they've got some impressive wins on their. Yeah, on the should beat Philly too. Yeah, they should have beat Philly, and that was early in the season. But even last week, like San Fran, a team that has kind of been skating by a little bit, with just, hey, find a way to win, man. We don't care what it looks like. They absolutely pounded them. And Matthew Stafford he would be my midseason MVP right now. The level that he's playing with, the confidence that he's playing with, and how much better he is taking care of the football is making his team damn good, man. It's going to be a fun matchup when Detroit has to go out there in a month or so.
I like your list. I probably would swap out the Lions and Eagles because I do. the Eagles give me a lot of the vibe of Kansas City last year, where been there, done that, kind of bored. We know how to win games. We know we're going to do just enough. Okay, we don't need style points. We just need the W. That's just because when they're winning these games, it was question marks. Like last year, we all kept saying, how did Chiefs keep winning all these one-score games? How did Chiefs keep doing this?
Minnesota was like that too. You know, they were like 8-0 and
yeah, but I'm saying games. What? Chiefs coming off of a Super Bowl, kind of. It's hard to motivate your team. Just go to the Super Bowl. Hey guys, this is a big game. No, it's not, coach. Super Bowl is a big game. This is just a game.
Yeah, we'll turn it on eventually. Yeah, attitude. That was the one that I went back and forth on. I just really yesterday, you know, I think I was leaning more towards Philly. Like, you know, they play the deep D line, and you know they've got some advantages in some certain matchups. But when I think about it today, more about Phil, I'm like, this is a gettable team. You know, they're not world beaters, and I think regardless of some of the injuries that you have, with probably the best depth that you've had in the last couple of years. We saw that against Tampa, where it's like, who? Yeah, Willett and Smollett, but now the secondary, you're like, they're better. But here's the thing, I don't want to take away from what they've done quickly, but now you got these receivers aren't injured. These receivers aren't out there with one leg, okay? You know, blow a coverage to Devontae Smith, and he's going to be blowing past you for a touchdown, 60 yards down the field. I went back and forth, but I've kind of talked my way. I know we're going to get to the picks, but I've kind of talked my way into thinking that Detroit's going to have a good chance here Sunday night.
All right, we'll get to the picks next. Thank you for the list. Actually, our top two are the same.
Anything you disagree with?
No, not really.
Okay.
None of that's going to.
Yeah, Seattle could bump up. I just watch the games here. Like,
I like Seattle.
Yeah, they just some of the wins are just like, yeah, they look really good, but
sure.
They've done it on the road.
Yeah, they are.
That's going to be a fun game to watch Sunday afternoon. That's going to be a fun.
FanDuel turning up NBA Happy Hour Friday, 6 to 7:30 p.m. FanDuel dropping limited time specials, boosts, bonuses, surprises, whatever it is. And again, you got to check the account. We'll have some in there for you. It's FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. Or for our interest, football, FanDuel.com/ticket. 21 and up, present Michigan opt-in is required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions do apply, including bonus and token expiration, late requirements, and max wager amount. See terms, sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Here for the Lowe's early Black Friday deals? You're right on time for some of our biggest savings. We're talking up to 50% off select major appliances, plus up to an extra 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Holiday lights going up soon? Select ladders are up to 50% off right now. Get Black Friday prices without the Black Friday crowds. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 11/19. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Oh my, listen to these 5-star reviews. I can't believe I got my order so fast. Easiest exchange ever. A loyal customer for life. In the last 2 months, our reviews are better than ever.
That's because we leveled up our fulfillment process by switching to ShipStation. They're way more comprehensive than other solutions, and we save up to 90% off all major carriers.
Ugh, best upgrade ever.
Upgrade to ShipStation today to get a 60-day free trial at ShipStation.com, code AUDIO.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppable bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just toss, wash, wow, for all day freshness. With new McValue at McDonald's, you get more than you expect. So after a long day, buy a double cheeseburger, add a McChicken for $1. Because saving with deals is always on the menu. With new McValue, price and participation may vary. Valid by equal or lesser value.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. So with zero shareholders to mind, we keep our members in mind by offering a health plan for every stage of life. Plus, hearing and fitness discounts. At GEHA, one thing is clear.
Your health isn't our business, it's our purpose. That's why we've been trusted by millions of federal employees and retirees across the country since 1937. Visit GEHA.com to find your federal health plan.
48 new voicemails, 112 emails, 34 quote requests, 16 past due invoices, 5 job sites today, 2 crew members out sick. Being a home service business owner can be a lot more stressful than it seems. But Jobber is here to help. Organize, automate, and grow every part of your business. One platform that can do it all. Start your free trial today at jobber.com. Turkey and potatoes. What is that?
New iPhone and AT&T.
You okay?
Giving a hint? Good call. Just like getting AT&T's best deal on the all-new iPhone 17 Pro, featuring the ultimate Pro camera system. Learn how new and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in. Most expensive plan not required. AT&T. Connecting changes everything. Terms and restrictions apply. Subject to change. Visit att.com/iPhone for details.
With stays under $250 a night, Verbo makes it easy to celebrate sweater weather. Book a cabin with lake views or a home with a fire pit for nights with friends. With stays under $250 a night, find a home for your exact needs. Book now at Verbo.com.
The Football Show with Valenti and Costa. Mike Valenti and Jim Costa live every Sunday night at 7:30, only on 97.1 The Tickets YouTube channel. Brought to you by KG Law, Moran Chevrolet, and Crocodile Claw.
We do it every week. It is time for the pins. All year. He's going to look. This one I can actually give you some context. Let's go! Storylines, people. Major games. Playing in this game. Brought to you by Moran Chevrolet. Right. That was remarkable. All right, let's get into it. Number 21, Iowa, traveling to number 17, USC in a classic Big Ten matchup. USC laying 6.5. Rico here. It almost has like a Rose Bowl type of feel to it. But you know what? USC at home is different than USC on the road, same for Iowa. Iowa traveling to USC. I think USC will win the game, Mike. I also think they will cover. Shout out Kingo. Over to Corbin. I don't like that line, 6.5. That's a little too much for my blood. Obviously, Iowa kept it close against Oregon. Even though that was at home, they got to travel. But give me Iowa plus 6.5. Over to Kenneth.
I agree with the man to my right. Plus 6.5 is a lot of points for a team who plays a very boring brand of football.
TJ, gosh, in these rivalry games, you never know. You never know. Iowa, USC, dating back about 100 years, man. I've talked myself into, I think, Iowa. I think that they proved to me last week that they can play a physical style of football, keep the ball away from you, still score enough points to keep it close. I know there's games at SC, you got to make the trip across the country, but I think Iowa's good enough to cover that 6.5.
USC. All right, let's we ran out of time. What'd you say? No, I don't. It's just you guys used 800 words. We got
Okay, you know what? Rapid fire. Let's go. Number 11.
You know what I hear? Let's go. US for it. Number 11, Oklahoma travels number 4, Alabama. Bama laying 5.5.
Roll time.
Okay, sure.
No, you know what? I think that Oklahoma coming in there won't be able to stop Alabama. Alabama, even though it's a devil's number, will win this game, and DeBoer will wear the black hoodie.
That's the power stat. Go ahead, Corbin.
Alabama, they're just looking a little too good as of late, so give me Alabama minus 5.
It'll be a cold day in hell when you give me the devil's number.
Okay, noted.
He's taking Oklahoma. Translation. Yes. I'm with you, Rico. I'm taking Bama. They're slowly turning into, I think, one of the best teams in the country. This week's going to be no different. Oklahoma just feels like there's something off of them. Ole Miss a couple weeks ago just laid an egg. I think they're going to do the same thing here.
Fun note, if you don't want to bet the game, Bama, undefeated on the first quarter line. If you bet Bama first quarter, no matter what they've laid this year against the spread, undefeated.
You find the most wacky bet. Were you betting on Emmanuel Class A plus 97.25 miles an hour?
No, it's just a part of the research. That's all. Bama, I'm done. Texas, number 10, Texas travels to Sanford Stadium, take on Georgia, laying 5.5. Rico.
It'll be a cold day in hell when you ask me to take Georgia with the devil's number.
Something's wrong here.
But it is a little chilly outside.
Go Dogs. Okay. Go Dogs. You've been waiting to do that all day. That commercial. Corbin?
My Arch Manning stock is slowly going back up, so give me horns up.
Kenny,
It'll be a cold day. Now, go talk.
as a married man, as a married TJ.
I'm taking Texas. I don't know why. It feels like this is a damnation game. Meaning, slowly, as somebody said, coming back to that player we thought he was going to be. Terrible opinion. What a terrible. I don't think they pull it off, but I think they keep it close.
Georgia. Penn State going to Michigan State. I'm trying to make sure we're timely. Penn State lays 7.5. Rico.
Michigan State will find a way in the final minutes to make sure that Penn State does not cover. So give me the Spartans.
Yeah, it's kind of. As I said, this is my booty off of the weekend. Give me Penn State covering.
Over to Kenneth.
Well, since you said booty off, I'm also going to take Penn State too.
Let's get ashy.
Rico, you just changed my mind. I could see this being an 8-point game. Michigan State about the 40-yard line and trying to line up for a 55-yard field goal to cover that thing. Yep, I'm taking Sparty.
Last 4 games, TJ, they've done it.
Penn State.
Another couple games, man.
Penn State, please end this nightmare. Please, Penn State.
Mathematically, they can still go to a bowl game.
Thank you, audience fan.
Very fast.
All right, let's go. Michigan, number 18, laying 11.5. They travel to Northwestern.
I think Northwestern is sneaky good. The game's going to be at Wrigley Field. I think Michigan wins, but they won't cover. Give me Northwestern.
Corbin. I agree with Rico there. Michigan wins, but they won't cover 11.5. A little too rich for my blood.
I agree with the two of them. Northwestern plus 11.5. I'm not watching this game.
I guess I'll try to pick up a game here. Michigan coming off the bye. Maybe we see a little bit more creativity. I mean, it's Northwestern guys. Come on.
I'm going to join you. I'll just go against the. I can't. Michigan will cover. Why? Because they just do things and stuff. Who cares? It sucks. Michigan hasn't played a real team in how long? Nice conference. Go to the NFL. Chargers. Laying 3 as they travel to Duval.
I believe more in the Chargers than I do the Jaguars. Give me the Chargers.
Wrong. Over to Corbin.
Liam Cohen and company over there. They look as dead as dead. Give me Chargers -3.
Wrong. Over to Kenny.
I agree with Mike saying wrong. Give me the Jags.
Go ahead.
I don't want to get yelled at. Jacksonville but they find ways to lose games.
Because they lose.
I don't know why. I'm going to take them. Jacksonville.
You're right. You know why?
Try again.
I almost saw TJ die on the field in Jacksonville. The Heat's different now, baby. It's West Coast to East Coast travel, early time slot. Give me that blank face right now. It's easy than you to catch. Whoa, give me the Jags. We go Bucks, Bills. How exciting. Bills laying 5.5. No Bucky Irving.
Yeah, no Chris Godwin either. No Dalton Kincaid. It's the Devils number, but you know what? I'm still going with the Bills. These are two teams that are just in purgatory as of right now, even though they're still good. But give me Buccaneers +5.5.
Over to Kenneth.
A lot of injuries.
Honestly, the most injuries.
Both teams' backs really against the wall. Tampa coming off a tough loss.
Just one game,
last week. They know how to keep it close. I'm taking the Bucs.
Bills. The Bucs are just in a complete scenario. The Bills. Bills.
as events in the next game day. Make sure that you are best at watching basketball and expanding Generic squad. It's one box. 87.
The entrance ramps are closed at 9 p.m. tonight. Freeway here for daily ramps. Goes to all mornings to go on through Monday.
Turkey potatoes.
Giving a hint. Good call. Just like an AT&T's best deal on the Ultimate iPhone 17 Pro featuring the Ultimate Pro camera system. Learn how new and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in. Plus expensive plan number here. AT&T. Connecting changes everything. Terms are search the plan subject to change. Visit att.com/info for details.
You're out. Sarcasm and a slander. Said it. So everybody know from 6 to 8 reading it because I'm like, okay, this is so much good. So stretch. Didn't do as much at max retirement shooting. Yes, they did. They got spread out hard and they got their weapons involved. They have to play the ball that way. Okay, that feels very John or the same. They have max protection. Like it. But educated thing because I think there's that players stated the rubber center there. They really spread it out. I don't know. Okay. They take a 5-1 I usually try to do times with like full games, like places and these things that it's the problem we're taking. That's the one James touchdown. The Lions didn't do that. Yes, they have spread out where they got their weapons involved. They have to play the ball that way. They got TJ Colts. This and it. I didn't listen today, but it's eager to this. Yeah, it's another place. Involved in the very game so just based on that, I think it was on the station. Like, he said things to me, some information. That doesn't mean you're in it exclusive. So if that makes me a dumbass, I don't think I said it that way. So I'm going to keep that. Okay, sir. Respectfully, I don't know, John. I'm just saying he just called Gator and any other donors. Yes. Last year, that's Rory played the offense that you're going to take to think of the edge. From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's just not like I know it's not me. Okay.
Hey, Ron, can you hear me?
This is the offense that we saw last year. This is the
What's up, Rob? Got a $43 Walmart to start today. Went 11 items for one person, but it was all cosmetic stuff. So it took me a little while. Oh, man. That's still a good order. Player made. Hey, Ron, can you hear me?
exciting. No Bills laying 5.5. No Bucky Irving.
Yeah, no Chris Godwin either. No Dalton McKay. It's the Devils number, but you know what? I'm still going with the Bills.
These are two teams that are just in purgatory as of right now, even though they're still good. But give me Buccaneers plus 5.5.
Over to Kenneth. A lot of injuries. Possibly the most injuries.
Both teams' backs really against the wall, man. Tampa coming off a tough loss.
It's just one game, bro. It's just one game.
They know how to keep it close. I'm taking the Bucs.
Bills. I'm worried the Bucs are just in a complete spiral.
The Bills don't worry you like that either.
No, at least they have more of their pace. Just got whooped by Miami henceforth. Bills. If your quarterback's good, mine's better. Chiefs laying 3.5.
I think the magic wears off for Dimmer. Let's get ashy. Give me the Chiefs.
All right.
I needed a moment there. The Broncos, they're frauds. The Chiefs, they're going to pull their pants down and tell them you're ugly. Give me 3.5.
Easy, Corbin. Good Lord. My God.
It's a family show, buddy. It's over the key number of 3.5. I'll take the points in the Broncos.
TJ.
I'm taking the Chiefs. I just think that Denver's kind of in that Seattle territory where you just have ugly wins and really have feel like you.
Let me help you. Let me help you.
How about Nick Stakes? How about that one?
Yeah,
start there.
Seahawks, Rams. Maybe the game of the day. Possibly the best game.
Yeah, Rams laying 3.
Rico Beer, do it. Take that soulless ginger.
American over here.
You know what? Take that soulless ginger goofball.
Matthew Stafford's the hottest quarterback right now. I'm going to ride that wave. Go Rams.
Corbin.
Read my hat, LA City of Champions. They're my team. Give me Rams -3.
Yes. I got hit with a chin and I picked the Rams. It's just better that way. It's fun.
I was originally going to pick the Rams, but that's an ugly hat, so I'm going to take the Seahawks.
Okay.
I got to go with Corbin and Rico on this one. I think the Rams is my number one team in the NFC right now. Just play too efficient style offense for Seattle to compete with. Taking LA.
The president said it best when he said about Matt Stafford, he throws a ball. You can throw a ball that you can catch. That's the key right there, baby. Stafford's the MVP right now. Possibly the greatest ever. Rams. Lions and Eagles. According to Lion fans, just another game. Eagles laying 2.5.
Eagles, I think that interior of their defensive line is going to be too much for the Lions, and now they're going to be without Laporta, so give me the Eagles.
My Eagles. Corbin.
For the Lions, it'll be another game and another loss. Give me Eagles -2.
Atlanta over to Kenny.
Well, that's all right. I'm going to take the, you guys are a bunch of haters. I'm going to take the Lions.
If you're into the kinky stuff like I am, when it comes to O-line and D-line play, man, the blood's going to be flowing in this one. I'll tell you what, I've already on it. I talked myself into believing in this Lions team coming off the confidence builder last week. I think Eagles are gettable. I think Lions
Spanking. I just don't even know why the Eagles are favored. They look so terrible. I do worry a little bit about the Lions' injuries. Let's be provocative. We'll just do that head-to-head. TJ's got the Lions. I'll take the Eagles. What's the issue?
head-to-head. Everybody else took the Eagles. It's just me and you.
Me and you for fun. All right. Remember, fun is a part of sports.
That's that big money over there. That's the other side of it.
Dude, 300 just with the sport. Just come on.
What on earth? Okay, hold on. Get him a Xanax. Those are the picks. Okay? 97.
With acceptance, you can save up to 30% on car insurance. That could mean hundreds in savings.
savings. Stop paying overpriced premiums and start saving today. With offices in your neighborhood, let Acceptance lend a helping hand. Acceptance has plans to fit any budget with hundreds of options to choose from. With Acceptance, 30% savings could be a click or call away. Tap the link below or go to acceptance.com for a fast free quote. Acceptance Insurance. We shop, you save. Acceptance Insurance Agency of Tennessee Incorporated. Based on a Q1 2024 study of Acceptance Insurance customers. Include saving with switch. License number 55689.
Here for the Lowe's early Black Friday deals. You're right on time for some of our biggest savings. We're talking up to 50% off select major appliances, plus up to an extra 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Holiday lights going up soon? Select ladders are up to 50% off right now. Get Black Friday prices without the Black Friday crowds. Lowe's, we know you've saved. Dollar to 11.19. Selection varies by location. Select locations on all supplies lines. See Lowe's.com for more details.
They're back. Yes. All over the floor.
Ew, what? We don't have ants.
There. Crawling along the lines in the tiles.
Honey, there's nothing there. You need more sleep. You've been seeing things recently.
Sometimes the signs of dementia aren't memory loss. Sometimes seeing things that aren't there might be a sign of dementia. Learn more at beyondmemory.org.
Lowe's knows that the toughest jobs need the toughest tools. This Black Friday, get more DeWalt for less with deals on the 20-volt Max and XR lineups built for power and pros. Right now, get 2 free select DeWalt tools when you buy a DeWalt 20-volt 5 amp-hour starter kit. Don't miss DeWalt Black Friday deals at Lowe's. Maximum edition battery voltage measured without a work is 20 volts. Nominal voltage is 18.
The McDonald's snack wrap is back.
You brought it back.
Ranch snack wrap, spicy snack wrap. You're really into it. For a snack, snack wrap is back.
Hey, Runners here, wishing you a very happy half-off holiday because right now Midhome is offering you tickets at 50% off. To be clear, that's half the price, not half the service. Mint is still premium, unlimited wireless for a great price. So that means half day. Yep, give it a try. Midhome.com/save.
$49 for 3 months. $50 required. It cuts for all months for 3 months. See Slack at 3.8. Parsley's big sale of the year continues this week. For 40s only, shop incredible Black Friday doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, you can save up to $1,000 on your entire purchase. Or take advantage of no money down this Black Friday with 60-month special financing on in-store purchases made with your Ashley Advantage Synchrony credit card. That's fast. Actually, Black Friday deals are happening for 4 days only. Subject to credit, minimum monthly payments required. See store for details.
The 3 boost of parlays cash the ticket with Michael Levy. Jim Costa sets up for football weekend. Get it on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods. Brought to you by KG Lawn and Ridge All right, we talked.
What's up, bro? Can you hear me?
If this is a big game or not.
Hey, what's up?
Not much, great, bro. Hey, I got some crazy news, man. Let me see. They was sending me stuff from in the group. Let's go back. So Richard dropped a video today. Remember I told you yesterday he was gonna drop a part 2 of his DoorDash experience, how they invited him, everything. Remember I told you that?
Yeah.
Okay, so he dropped a second video today. Let me check my text. I sent him a text message as well. I sent him a text message. Okay, he did respond. He said, "Thanks, Rick. Appreciate you from all the well wishes and me getting back. Shoot me a call later. I want to holler at you." All right, cool, Rich. I got you. Well, look, check this out, Ron. Where's it at?
Throughout the day here.
So the title of the video is attending the first ever DoorDash round table, right? So DoorDash left him a comment on his YouTube and he pinned it, right? So Richard pinned the comment that DoorDash left him. This is the official DoorDash. So DoorDash says up underneath in his comment sections, thanks for joining us in San Francisco. We loved having you, which is the automated response. It's a copy and paste response. Whatever. So Ron, before I get into the video, I want to get to that comment. Do you know who responded up underneath that comment to DoorDash on Richard's channel?
Hey, Rose.
Nope. Seven-figure dasher. Dashing investor. Huh?
What did he say?
He says, thank you. He's responding to DoorDash, not Richard. Thank you for hosting this event and bringing together individuals that can reach out to the Dasher community. It's nice to know that we are finally starting to open up channels of communication and involved in the design process. Now let's show, he says, now let's show Uber and Instacart the power of the Dasher community. Before I go in on that, what's your opinion on that?
I don't have an opinion. That's just comment.
Okay. With that, I have an opinion on it because me and Mr. Tom, we have the same opinion. I told you that I appreciate, that's cool that DoorDash is getting involved with the people that's out here on the ground, getting more ideas so they can fix the app to better suit us, the people who work the app. Yeah, the $2 orders are going to be there. Yeah, but they're trying. You get what I'm saying? And I like that. That's what kind of Tom is referring to, giving DoorDash they props up, which I agree with Tom on that. I don't know if Tom thought responding to that is going to give him some points with DoorDash. You hear me, Ron? Because that kind of goes into what you told me about him, about how he wants to be rewarded by DoorDash so bad. He left him a whole paragraph here. Do you think that's his way of, a little bit of or do you think that was just genuine? He don't expect nothing out of it. He just letting DoorDash know, hey, I appreciate y'all.
I don't know. He probably got invited. I don't know.
No, he didn't get invited. So now that segues me into the video. So in the video, let me go to it. Now this is going to make Pedro extremely upset. What I'm about to show you, brother.
Who gives a damn about Pedro? I don't.
Yeah.
Who gives a damn if he mad? I don't.
And I know what Richard want to talk to me a little bit later about. I know what he wants to talk to me about. I'll call him tonight. But he wants to talk to me about these people. There's a lot of people that's coming for Rich, Ron. A lot of people coming for him.
So?
Because, they calling Richard a shield. They saying, hey, Pedro was right. They should not have invited you, Richard, because you were a part of the glitch. You exploited people. I'm telling DoorDash on you, and you'll never get invited back again when they found out what you did. Go ahead, Ron.
They can't prove it. They can't prove it. It's crazy how y'all hating on another man for getting invited to an event. Nola Dasher got invited. I ain't heard nobody hating on him.
No, Nola Dasher wasn't there. Look, I'm gonna show you who was all there. Hold on.
Bro, I can't see it. I'm driving.
No, well, I can tell you. Hold on. You find the pictures.
You said Nola Dasher got invited. What do you mean? That's what you said yesterday.
No, Dasher didn't get invited. Mm-mm.
You said
I said Nova. No. I didn't say Nola. I said Nova. Yeah, Nova Dasher.
Okay, well, Nova Dasher got invited. Ain't nobody talking about him.
No, ain't nobody talking about him. But Nova Dasher, he never burnt the bags, nothing. But he did talk bad about DoorDash a lot. Like, because he was kind of Pedro and Nova Dasher is homeboys. You know what I'm saying? So he was on that tip with Pedro with the no tip, no trip. He was like the second coming of the no tip, no trip. But all of a sudden, he just stopped doing it. He stopped doing the no tip, no trip a lot. He You know, I remember when I was on the news channel, he was talking real bad and greasy about DoorDash and my brother, the news channel, because how he take his orders. I remember all that. But let's see. I have to start from the beginning. Shit. So Rich is about to show you who's all here. So the people that we know who's there, right, Ron? I'm finna mention them. Are you ready?
I mean, I'm listening to it now, bro.
Okay. We got brother Bentley. Bentley Cooper's in the house.
Asher's right here.
Your driver Mike is there talking to Bentley.
I'm sure you recognize some of these people around me.
Dasher Phil, my brother Dasher Phil from Dallas, Texas. He is there.
Which is so cool to see.
You remember the guy travel with JB that was saying that you can't sustain what you're doing?
I don't know trouble with JB. I don't know who he is. I heard you talk about him, but that's it.
Yeah, well, he was the one that said about you. He mentioned you in his live stream saying you work all these hours and you know it's unsustainable, and he don't know why you do it. You hear me? Let's travel with JB. He got a lot of subscribers too. Anyway.
Them in the non-digital form. They are actually real people, right? They're not AI. There is one other Dasher that I met.
And Nova Hustles. Nova Hustles.
And you guys will
Nova Dasher is right there.
Right here.
So it was a select few that came, Ron. Hear me? And it gets better.
So cool to see everybody come together.
He threw a shot at Pedro, Ron. Hear me? He threw a shot at Pedro. Hold on. I'm gonna get to that shot. Okay, he said we just did our fireside chat with Tony just now.
Fireside chat that lasted all day. The questions that we got, but so far so good. You guys taking predictions.
All right. So Ron. Oh, I know this is gonna burn Pedro. So, oh man. Oh, I'm gonna send it to you in a text message. Photo. Hey Ron.
Yeah.
You got to make this a community post too, bro. You got to make you got to make it. I'm finna send it to you. Hold on. Did you get the photo? Did you get the photo with the tax thing? That ever come through? What? They said it was sent yesterday. I'm looking at it right here. That's weird. Well, you won't get this one as well if that one didn't come through. You know what? I got a better idea. Are you active on Messenger, on Facebook Messenger?
I'm active on Facebook Messenger.
Okay, I'll send it through there then. Do that right now. I'll send. Okay. So Ron, Richard took a photo. I texted him, I said, bro, this photo is legendary. Richard took a photo with Tony, Ron, hear me? With Tony in the middle. Tony Shoe, the guy Pedro wants so hard to interview, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nova Hustles is standing right beside Tony Shoe. Your Dasher Phil. And back there behind Tony Shoe is yours truly, Brother Rich, Glitcher, Travel with JB, Nova, and a few other YouTubers that I don't know. But all these people are YouTube. Oh, and Bentley's in the background too. Bentley's back there, and your driver Mike. Now, I told people about your driver Mike because they be like, "Oh, yo, he's soft. Oh, he do all this. Oh, he do all that." I told y'all, your driver Mike stay in shape. He a big boy. He a big boy like Brandon. So he's standing up beside everybody. He look like a damn bodyguard compared to everybody else. But anyway, yeah, Richard took that photo, Ron. So I'm gonna be waiting for Pedro's video. You hear me? Because this right here, I know Pedro's seen it. I know he's seen it. If the 7-figure dasher is over there and everybody else is over there, so it's a mix between Richard's people and Pedro's people over there calling them out. You hear me, Ron? Read off some of the comments that he's getting right now. So this one comment says, "Wow, they let you record the robot who will take our jobs in the future." So he was showing the robots off, Ron, how it works and all that. He opened it up, how they got the compartments for the food, the drinks, and stuff like that. So this one comment right here, Ron. Oh, I see. You showed proof that those YouTubers are puppets. Now we see what's going on. Thanks. Now we see how the whole shit goes down. Very crystal clear. Thanks for the ride along. And Ron, they also treated everybody out to eat at a very expensive, fancy restaurant. Ron, they got the royal treatment. You hear me, Ron? Richard showed it all. And Richard didn't have to show it like that, but I know why he did it. You get what I'm saying? Because him and Pedro still got that beef from when Pedro exploded. So Pedro was the one that got Richard to say he was conning people out of the glitch, Ron. You hear me? He said it on his live stream. You hear me, Ron? That was a huge win for Pedro. You get what I'm saying?
It wasn't really a huge win. He didn't get invited. It wasn't no huge win.
Yeah. Well, no. And in that context, with the glitch, who was using the glitch, was orchestrating the glitch.
It wasn't.
He got Richard.
It wasn't a win for that. For that glitch shit wasn't nothing. People put too much stress on that glitch shit. I don't take it as a win. I just take it as they both got exposed for using something that was really stupid. They made a big deal out of nothing.
So Richard's thing was on his channel, he made videos saying he didn't use the glitch. He doesn't use the glitch. He don't do nothing with the glitch. I have nothing to do with the glitch. He kept making videos, denying it. So people was like, okay, this guy ain't using it. So then some jumblings going around. Ron B was going around saying that he was using everything like that. So Pedro called him out. Called Richard out, since deliveries out, and then he actually clicked the link, and then he said, "I got a confession to make. Yeah, I was deceiving my followers. I was doing all this and that, and yes, I'm using the glitch." Pedro big dogged him, bro. I've seen it. That's what I mean by that was a win. He punked him out. So, but who got the last laugh is Richard. You get what I'm saying? Because he was the one that got invited. Because I remember
um Dash brother Derek, DoorDash dad, Gigi Condon, whatever you want to call it. Him, UDM, and Pedro, they had a live stream, all three together, Ron, talking about. Remember, DoorDash was doing the invite thing 6 months ago, Ron, 6, 7 months ago. Remember that? An invitation only, something similar to this one. Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
So DoorDash did an invite thing where they was going to invite content creators to give them ideas. It's like a survey. So Derek, he made videos letting DoorDash know, hey, I'm the perfect guy for it. I want to be a part of the council, the DoorDash council. So then Pedro jumped on the bandwagon. Hey, I want to be on the part of the DoorDash council too. I have DoorDash my middle name. I have all this and that. I got all this and that going. And then UDM, he wanted to be on the council as well. He said he can give very great insight. Look at my follow. Look at my. So both of them all three of them did a live stream together, calling out DoorDash. You hear me, Ron? Letting them know that they want to be on the panel. But you know what happened? They didn't get invited, Ron. All three of them. That's not funny. That's not funny. But they didn't get invited, Brother Ron. And Brother Derek was the most saltiest one out of all of them. He was the most saltiest one. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And yeah, they didn't get invited. And then Pedro exposed Richard, and then Richard got invited to what they wanted to get aboard, Ron. So who got the last laugh? Brother Rich, man. You know what I'm saying? Brother Rich.
I just said that.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just said that he big brother them. No, he didn't.
No. At that moment before oh, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
He's getting invited to places you're not.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. And Richard took us on there. Richard took us with him. He took us out to eat. What was it? He took us to do some dashes. Ron, so they had with him running some dashes with him. He did some DoorDash with some DoorDash representatives in his car along with Dasher Field in the back seat. And they wanted to get the Dasher experience. So Richard took some dashes and did a ride along. Now, they didn't want to be seen. They made sure not to be seen, you hear me? Except for Dasher Field. So he pointed the camera away for it to where it was just him and Dasher Field in the shot. But, oh, wow. Well, yeah, Pedro got 1 point and Richard got the knockout. That's what I'm trying to say. So this video Pedro going to make, I think he's going to make something else. I think he ain't really going to talk about it, but for some reason I got a feeling if he see that video with Richard and how he did it and how he got the picture with Tony, everybody's there. I'm gonna add Bentley's there, Ron. Everybody. Amazing. But I'm confused, Ron. So Tony doesn't own the company anymore, right?
He still has stake in the company, but he sold it off.
Okay. So he can still be there at the DoorDash headquarters because he sold it off, right?
Yes, because he still got stock. He still got stake. They still say he's acting CEO of the company, but he still got shareholders that he sold it off to. Oh man, why you moving like molasses, bro?
Hey Ron, they said that there's three. They say yeah, Tony Shu is still the CEO. He said they say he owns 4.6%. But they also got the co-founder Andy and another co-founder Tang. They both own 4%, Ron.
Right. And the rest of the stockholders own the rest.
Mm-hmm.
We already talked about that last year.
Mm-hmm. Somebody put, "Oh, Pedro's going to be highly pissed off, Rick, if he sees this video with Richard standing with Tony Shu." He also said he said, "Rick, did you also catch what Richard said?" He said he asked a lot of questions that others couldn't answer and won't to answer. Shots fired. Oh, Richard being petty, Ron. Hear me? So this person comments up underneath Richard stuff, Ron. Definitely a corporate fluff puff. Pow wow. Not shocking since DoorDash received the worst ever driver review surveys after rolling out the new on time metric and pisses everyone off. I figured DoorDash would do something like this. Bring in the gig tubers that will typically spin DoorDash in a positive light to have them help with the damage control. Richard, sir, you have been played, good sir. Well played. You know, Richard's response to that is, Ron?
I don't know.
That's definitely one way to look at it. Thanks for sharing your perspective. That's what Richard told him. Ah, yes, sir. So this person commented in the group. He's like, "Hey, Rick, I don't see nothing special about this. All I see is they're showing DoorDash. Hold on, DoorDash is showing these gig tubers how they're going to screw the drivers even more. That's what I see." Okay. Okay, I mean, yeah, you got a point. So everyone talks so much shit about DoorDash, and they suckered these fools to roundtable. Sad. What's up, Energy? Hey, Ron, Energy said, misery sound like a bitter female.
Hey, hey, salty bitch. Told
Oh man. Hey, Energy, go on. Oh, here he is. Oh shit. Hey, Energy, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's going on, fellas?
Not much,
What's
great
up?
brother. Man, you gotta check out Rich Sin City deliveries video, part one and part two of the DoorDash experience, bro. He filmed everybody. Every gig tube creator was in, not everybody, but a select few that we know. You know what I'm saying? Your driver Mike,
Such as
Bentley.
who?
Your driver Mike was there. Hold on, I'm about to show you the picture. Art, can you see me real quick? Real quick, Energy. Hold on, put my.
I can see you.
Okay. I can show you the picture real quick. Let me see. You can't see that. Hold on.
Where's that on a YouTube channel?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah. So I can just tell you who's in there. So you got Travel, the people that we know. Travel with JB. Nova Hustles is there.
Yep.
Tony Shu, he's standing in front of everybody. Tony Shu, he's there. Dasher Field. Sin City Deliveries. Bentley Coupe is there, and your driver Mike is there.
Okay.
And there's some other YouTubers, but I don't know them. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So not the negative Nancy, the people that just come out for the most part and try to come out there and work, and and constantly bitching and moaning, basically.
I mean, Nova Hustles is there. And he was one of the people that was trying to. That's Pedro's homeboy. Nova Hustles is Pedro's best friend. So Nova Hustles was the guy that was, like when Pedro stopped doing the no tip, no trip, Nova Hustles was still keeping it alive on his channel. And and he would throw a lot of shots like Parrot and Pedro and stuff like that. Throw a lot of shots at DoorDash. So he did get invited, but he did later on. So I watch almost every one of his videos. So he ain't really on that kind of time like he used to be. You get what I'm saying? It's been about
right.
It's been about a couple of months, here and there. He really ain't been on banging on DoorDash. He's just been working the app and the other apps.
Well, yeah, Misery Man will never get an invite up there. Just like brother UDM will never get an invite up there. They talk too much shit.
Well, but was you there when they had with him? When I was talking earlier, it was him. It was UDM, Pedro, and Derek. Derek, the GigiCon Don or DoorDash dad, black guy. Derek, the one who'll be doing the.
I know Derek. I know Derek.
Yeah. So it was all three of them. So about 7 or 8 months ago, DoorDash was putting together a DoorDash council. They were looking for people that have high influence to help them with the app. It was called the DoorDash Council. And certain gig tubers were getting the invites. So those three came together on a live stream and they were basically putting out why they should be on the panel and how they can make the app better. But all three of them never got the invite. They never got the invite.
Yeah. I mean, hey man, hey, I rocks with Derek, man, because he likes singing football team I like. You know what I'm saying? I rocks with Derek
Yeah,
at
yeah,
the end of
yeah,
the day.
yeah.
I got no issues with Derek.
No,
UDM man, very very informational shit, especially coming up, man. When I first got into the space, so I ain't got no problems really with. I ain't got no problems with nobody. You know what I mean? But like I said, I still, if UDM posted a video that was informational, I probably would still watch it. Same thing with Derek. But
yeah,
it just goes to show, man. It just goes to show when you think you're the biggest person in the room, you're really not. You speaking on, you know what I'm saying? That's just what it looked like to me, man. When you
yeah,
think you think you're the hot shot and you got people at the headquarters and this, that, and the fifth, you really not. You really don't have it.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It really just goes to show. And words do have actions. Yeah, I mean, you keep bashing the company. They said they watched the YouTube. I think that's what Nova said. I couldn't finish his video, man. He was boring me to sleep, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. He was boring me to sleep. I couldn't finish watching his video. I gave that shit like 10 minutes, and I was out of there, man. That shit was. But
You
he
talking
said
about
they
Pedro?
reached out. They said they were watching his YouTube, just like they watch everybody else's YouTube. I'm sure the same thing. Walmart watches people YouTube. That's why these guys get kicked off.
Yeah, and that's all they're able to. The stuff that we be wanting, the stuff that we be wanting as dashers or just the working people of the apps. They be getting like they'll implement the stuff inside the app. Like there's been, bro, I've been complaining about stuff on Walmart Spark. One of them was um taking pictures of items and sending it through text message to let the customer see what they have available instead of typing the shit in. Guess what?
Right.
They implemented the picture feature. Hopefully,
What
they
you got? An
implement the.
Android? You got
No,
Android
I
or
have a
iPhone?
iPhone. Mhm.
Yeah, it don't work for me, man. That feature. I have it, but
Oh
it never
shit!
goes
It
through.
don't work.
It tells me to
Damn.
retry. Yeah, it tells me to retry, bro.
Yeah, they got to fix that crap, man. Yeah. What I really want them to do is add the call feature where we can call the customer.
Hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah, like if this was Covetta, like 21, 22, when he came on the scene, and he was like, you ain't got to be positive all the time. You can still be, you can still critique things, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But when you just like negative, they don't want somebody like that in there, man. They don't. They don't.
Yeah, they don't. I mean, why? Yeah, why would I? And but does Pedro have a point? Because he called out Sin City, the Sin City deliveries, right? So Sin City,
Hmm.
he didn't make up the glitch. He just exploited it a lot more than anybody else could do it by selling programs
Right.
through Reddit. So with that being said, in your opinion, do you think they should have had Sin City deliveries up there?
I mean, shit, man.
Because he's technically
Probably
exploited
not.
the system.
But you can't
Probably
prove, you
not
can't
because
prove
he.
DoorDash don't pay attention to all that. Sin City did something right. Pedro didn't get invited. That glitch shit don't matter to them. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Pedro ain't got no point. He a salty bitch because he didn't get invited. That's what that is. There's no point he proved. Sin City did
Yeah.
something correctly and he got the invite as well as the other drivers. Yes, he should have been up there. Fuck Pedro and his
Yeah.
salty ass attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll never get an invite over there, man. He just
Bro,
talk too much shit, man.
you up here burning DoorDash paraphernalia live on the screen. You up here telling other people that I'm going to expose them for their dirty practices. You up here telling them
Yeah.
they got a problem with you because they deactivated you. He a salty bitch. Maybe he'll learn how to humble himself and shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Let me
Yep,
see.
100%.
That's what it is. Don't nobody want that negative shit around them.
I'm not going to use the app. I'm going to get a. You just got exposed. You just put a video out there exposing how to get a fake account. You think they want to have you there at their event? Hell no.
Bad for business.
Because you don't know
Yeah.
how to conduct yourself around real people. They don't want that negative shit. You wake up every day in a life full of misery and want to project your misery on other people. They don't want that shit around them. Hell yeah, Sin City should have been there over Pedro. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah. Yeah.
They say he was
But
selling
energy
the
was.
program. They said he was selling the program. Who gives a fuck? DoorDash don't care about that shit.
Yeah. But your opinion on the energy. Should he been should do you think Sin City should have been there, knowing his past and background?
Hold on 1 second, Rick. Let me just drop this thing off.
That's the only background you know. We don't know what the criteria was for him to be there. Yes, he should have been
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah. It's mixed signals though. That's why I'm asking everybody.
that man being there just because.
All right. Can you hear me, Ricky?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
My
think Ron
opinion,
signal
man,
went
because
out.
I mean, yeah, I think so too. I thought it was my phone acting up. My opinion,
Yeah.
man, Sin City did his dirt too. He sure did his dirt as well. Uh Me, yeah, I don't know. I probably would have had somebody else in his place. But then again, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I
Yeah.
think I
It's. I
possibly
mean.
would
I
have had
mean.
somebody in his place. Not misery. Definitely not misery.
Yeah.
If it came down to like, damn, that's done. Yeah, I'd have probably had Sin City on there. Than
Yeah.
anybody
Yeah.
else.
Yeah.
Shit. If
So
Ron,
let's.
I'm gonna say this: if Ron was still active on that shit, yeah, he would have been the guy. They probably would have reached out to Ron. They probably would have reached
Yeah.
out to Ron to go down there.
Mhm.
But the right choice, your driver Mike and Bentley, those are definitely the right choices.
Oh yeah, man. That
Those are definitely the right choices.
yeah, they chose the correct few to be up there. And like I say,
Right.
Richard, yeah, Richard, that's the homie. I got Rich number. Like I'm gonna call him later, but I didn't agree with how he did the glitch stuff. I didn't agree with that, but I
Right.
do believe
Right.
in but I do believe in second chances. And with Richard was Richard, yeah, he admitted that he was telling everybody he lived in his truth. When Pedro called him out and he confessed to Pedro, hey, yeah, I did the glitch. I was scamming people. I was doing this and that. So he owned up to it. Now, after that happened, he never talked about it ever again. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. Yeah, and
So,
the other
but
thing too, man, I'll say this too with Bentley and Mike. Them dudes never really switched up, man. They never really switched up on the acting. Like, hold on, y'all, hold on.
They don't want the smoke. What's up, though? That's Rick. Yeah, they don't want the smoke, man. Hey, Ron, are you there? I drove off in the order. Why you have to put it that way?
Well, Virgil said
Cases I know for a fact is marriage counselors, couples go to licensed people that may not necessarily.
For the fatty. Fatty is live.
Divorced. So you make family in the legendary untouchable chat. Okay. All right. Appreciate it. My bad, fellas. Mom Duke's call. I'm gonna chop it up with y'all tomorrow, though. Already, brother Anderson. For sure. Hold it down. Hey, Ron. Man,
Yeah.
I'm a little bit confused here, great brother. I'm a little bit confused here with brother Hector again. Hold on.
Yeah,
Let
what?
me go back to his post. So I'm a little bit confused here with brother Hector. So he just made a post. Okay, so he made a post. I got password. What the fuck? Yeah. Anyway, he made a post talking about I can't wait for this to be built. I won't have to drive all the way to Smithfield for some slim chickens. What I'm confused is I thought he said that there was a slim chickens already in his area.
In his
Who got
old
the
area,
his old area? Okay.
when he used to,
Oh,
when he used to drive at the live at the hotel.
got you. Well, they're building a
That's
new
the,
one
that's the,
where he's at.
that's the only thing I can think of.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're building a new one where he's at right now. They're building a new one where he's at right now.
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
Hey Ron, I seen that video that you showed me of the brother putting the 50 cal bullet
So that's
in
the
that
Black
small cartridge.
Rambo.
Yeah,
Black
in
Rambo.
that small cartridge. Yeah, that's crazy because 50 cal bullets is made for like 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 machine guns, um heavy machine guns, a 0.50 AE, Action Express. Hell, Bubba, he got one that 50 cal bullet that can fit inside of his Desert Eagle, Ron.
They be having all kind of stuff on his channel, Black Rambo.
Yeah,
I
I mean
mean,
we see that shit here. There's a lot of guns like that
I,
around here.
I
Little guns like
would
that.
I wouldn't use it because it's only a one shot, and it look like
Yeah,
it
so
takes
yeah, it's
forever.
both.
It
Yeah,
look
it's
like it
bolt
takes
action.
forever to load it.
Yeah, and it's also mixed with a bolt action rifle. It's like mixed.
Yeah, and
It's
it
like a
looked like
small handgun mixed with a bolt action rifle.
looked like he needed to put some lube on that damn shit because this shit was hard as hell.
Yeah. Hey, what do y'all that WD 40 run?
Something.
The WD 40. Well, I didn't tell you, bro. The Uber, I just did Uber Eats all day. I took everything on Uber Eats. I know it sounds crazy, but I took everything. Ron, man, I ended my night at freaking $201. I wasn't even out for that long. I'm like, where the hell it come from? Is it hidden? I'm confused. I took everything. I took some real bad ones too, Ron. How did I make good money? You get what I'm saying? Is it? I talked to Cian about it because Cian told me that they be a lot of them bad orders they be hiding the tips on them hoes. So, I don't know. I'm gonna try it again today after I eat my little lunch.
What, $200?
No, I'm just Uber Eats. I'm just gonna hit
Oh,
Uber Eats. Yeah, that's all I ran was Uber. That's all I ran. Oh, the barcode. One bowl. We'll just do one bowl. There's some people.
Hey, you motherfucker.
What happened to Ron?
Motherfucker just turned in front of me, bro.
Hey Ron,
Yeah.
they said Mr. Tom was over there trying to get his little shine in with Dodash since everybody else getting their shine with that weak comment. Come on, guys, come on now. We can't be mean. Ron, that they asked this other person asked, what the hell did Mr. Tom mean by? Oh no, that ain't what he. Let me go back to what he said. Let me go back to what he said. Hold on. Ron, hold on. I know what he's saying. I want to get Mr. Tom right because he will come over here and G check. You know what I'm saying, Ron? Hear me? He will come over and check us. You know what I'm talking about? So I'm gonna make sure that I get it right and correct. I'm gonna reread it again. Thank you for hosting this event and bringing out together individuals that can reach out to the Dasher community. It's nice to know that we are finally starting to open up channels of communication and involved in the design process. Now, let's show Uber and Instacart the power of the Dasher community. Ron, they asked him, this brother's in his own way, he's asking, what did Mr. Tom mean about that? Let's show Uber and Instacart the power of the dashing community. They're saying, is Mr. Tom a part? Is he one of the technical people that works in DoorDash, you mean, Ron?
No, he not. But I think his shots fired.
That's what they said too. They said that shit too. I wasn't even gonna say it. I wasn't even gonna say it. But yeah, they said yeah. They said some. Hold on, let me go to this comment here. Let me go scroll back down to it, Ron, because I lost it. Oh, what did she say? What did she say? What did she say? What did she say? Why does it? Okay, she says, why? Damn, Tom. I know you don't like Ron, but why does it gotta be show Uber and Instacart the power of the Dasher community? What the F is that? That's what she's saying, Ron.
When you read it the first time, I said shots fired. I just didn't say it out loud. But if he don't understand, I mean, he can say what he want to say. Because I took.
No, yeah, but they're asking why did he throw that? So they're saying, Ron, he said all that professional stuff, but why did he throw that in there to
You will have
DoorDash?
to
But
ask
anyway,
him. You will have to ask him that.
oh, he's listening. He'll respond to us in here about
And
if he wants to.
he ain't gonna say nothing. But I do believe in shots fired. But he gotta understand the same metrics on DoorDash is the same thing I'm using on Instacart. It don't change with the app. The apps don't make a person. The person makes the apps. He couldn't, much as he claimed he is self-proclaimed top shopper, he couldn't handle Instacart. That's why he won't do it. He only gonna do DoorDash.
Oh, look out.
He couldn't handle Uber. That's why he won't do it. He's only gonna do DoorDash. He couldn't handle the shopping on Instacart, bro. He'll be crashing out like Pedro.
Damn.
And that's fact. Yeah, you can go in the grocery store and shop all day. But get out here and try to do the Instacart. Can't do it.
It is easier. You're right.
It's not easier.
No, I'm talking about DoorDash.
Oh, I mean, shopping on DoorDash, shopping on Uber. Hell, shopping on Spark.
Yeah, it's easy.
All that shit
Spark
easier
shop.
than Instacart. All that shit
It's
is easier than Instacart.
Yeah.
All of it.
I agree. You ain't never lied.
But you gotta realize the Dasher community is where I came from. So what I'm bringing to the table with Instacart is the same shit. That's why my numbers don't falter. You feel me?
Yeah, brother. Brother Energy, he echoed something that a lot of people were saying in the Facebook groups and on WhatsApp group. They said, why wouldn't you invite it, Ron?
Because I'm deactivated. I'm deactivated, bro. I can't get invited to something I'm deactivated. That's like having Pedro there with all that misery. And to be honest, I wouldn't even know if I did get an invite because I can't get into my email if they sent it to my email. But I doubt it. I really doubt it because I'm deactivated.
You got Bentley's number, right, Ron?
Of course I got Bentley's number.
Right there. I'm calling my brother.
I already called my brother.
Already.
I already called him. I called him the first time I was deactivated. Called him the second time. Yeah, I mean, I already called him. But like I told you, I have not been trying to get back on DoorDash. Once I realized I can make 5,000 deliveries on Instacart, that's what I'm focused on. I'll worry about DoorDash next year. I'm not worried about it right now. Do I need it? Yeah.
Well, we want you back on it because you a good call.
I'm not worried about it. When I get back on, I'm gonna get back on my time. Like I told you, when I get back on, I'm not telling nobody. I'm not even gonna announce it. I'm just gonna be doing it in the background.
I feel you.
That's just the way it is. Ain't gonna be no huge this, huge that. It's just gonna be. I'm gonna be back on the app working.
Mm-hmm.
What you do today? 700. The fuck?
Oh.
What the hell? You ain't do that with Instacart? No, I didn't. I did it with two apps.
Hey, Ron, and then I'm gonna ask you a question from either one of these groups. They're gonna ask you something about DoorDash, and then you're gonna pinpoint it. And I'm gonna wonder, hey, how'd you know that? You know,
I mean, it's a simple fact, man. Like, I am not. I mean, in the last couple of days, I've been like, shit, I need to, but I'm gonna wait till I get once I cross the 5,000 mark on Instacart, then I'll do the DoorDash, explore my options, call them every day, bug the shit out of them. I mean, I needed a year off, and it's approaching a year right now. It'll be a year in January. No, it'll be a year in December. December. Well, I got to Michigan on the 23rd. I got deactivated
oh, he ain't got nothing. Yeah.
about the 29th. So yeah, about December, January, it'll be a year. But I haven't been
Oh
on the
wow.
app. I mean, to be honest, this year I should have been approaching at least 80 to 90,000 lifetime delivery. I really
Mm-hmm.
should have, but I fucked up, and it's nobody's fault but my own.
It's mixed. It's mixed signals. I'm noticing it's some people that want you back on the app because they generally want to hear um you better help them answer their questions, and then there's other people that want you back on the app just to give those people shit like Mr. Tom. You know what I'm saying?
Tom, no, only reason he where he at right now is because I'm not on the app. If I was on the app, he wouldn't be able to say shit.
Yeah, bitch ass
He
thing.
wouldn't.
Hell no.
He wouldn't. And I'm not even in competition with him. He would have never surpassed because I know he surpassed me in deliveries now, but he would have never surpassed me in deliveries. Shit, I probably most likely would have got the invite to that shit they got going on. I mean,
Yeah.
all the stuff. But the fact of the matter is, it is my fault. It's not DoorDash's fault. It's all on me. You know what I'm saying? I can't sit up here and complain about that. But I guarantee if I was there and that motherfucking driver JB was there, I'd have, bitch, who the fuck you talking to? Don't say shit about me on the internet, then want to try to shake my hand. See,
Yeah,
that's
no,
the thing I want.
that's how it's gonna be. Because, bro, I'm the same way. So I'm paranoid. It ain't more of I'm not trying to start no shit with nobody. If I go somewhere where somebody was talking crazy about me on the internet, I gotta see the temperature. But go ahead, Ron.
I'm not trying to talk crazy about it, but don't. If we're in the same room, you find out who I am. Don't come say shit to me. Keep that same energy, cause you gonna
No,
feel
no, he gonna say
around.
something to you. No, bro. No,
No,
see,
and
that's what people
I'm gonna
do.
be like, I'm gonna politely say who the fuck you talking to, because I'm the same
No,
person you sit
no,
on the internet. I'm the same
yeah,
person you sit on the internet can't sustain and don't enjoy his life. So step away from me, because I ain't got shit to say to your bitch ass. And I'd have told him just
yeah,
like that.
yeah, just
Now
yeah,
run back to your followers and tell them, man, he's an asshole. No,
yeah,
motherfucker, you started the shit. Because you ain't had shit to say, or you shouldn't have shit to say about me and the way I work. It ain't none of your
yeah,
goddamn business.
yeah, because
But
they brung you
motherfucker,
up.
but
Because they was talking
obviously
about hours. So,
I've been sustaining all this time. So what the fuck is you worried about it for? See
well,
what
it
I'm
was in the
saying?
context of, yeah, it was in the context of him trying to get married and him trying to plan a trip to Iceland. And he said he was going to work a lot of hours just to do it. And somebody said the Dash for Life Hawaii guy, he does it every day. And he was like, oh, you can't do it every day. That's unsustainable. And he knows that. So, you
I,
know.
Obviously, I don't know it because I've been doing it ever since I came. I've been doing this shit before I came on the internet, bro. This ain't no one time look to. And if you look at how long I've been doing this shit, DoorDash, Instacart, whatever, for the last 5 years, I've been sustaining the same shit they say I can't. So make it make sense to me.
No,
Make it
sister,
make
what you
sense.
talking about?
You
No,
said what?
this sister say, Ricky, I understand you got to keep it so-called Texas trill, but you can't keep it real everywhere that you go. That's a professional environment. What's left on the internet is on the effing internet. No need to bring the internet bull job to a professional event. Fuck what you're talking about checking the temperature and seeing what's going on. You just want to get into a fight or a reason to, as you say, blow somebody's head off. I
Oh, she talking
come
to
on,
you.
sister.
She ain't talking to me. Good. Yeah.
Well, she's talking to you too as well because
No, she
you
wasn't
said,
talking to me. She said Ricky. She didn't say me. She said you. She wasn't talking to me. She had nothing to say to me.
I'm typing them. Somebody's talking crazy about me on the internet and I hear it and we meet up. All I'm gonna ask is what time is it? Or are we good or not? What's up? We go in the back and we talk. No violence. But if there is violence, I will gladly participate. But Ron, in that context she's talking about, she don't even want you coming at JB like that because he's gonna come at you professional. You know what I'm saying?
He's not
Leave
gonna
it on
come
the
at you.
internet.
He's not gonna come at me professionally. The motherfucker said some shit because I wasn't there. Now I'm there and I got a response for you. I got a fucking response for you. You're not gonna like my response. So keep my name out your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
I don't even know you. You talking shit about somebody you ain't never met, you ain't never talked to, and none of that. And you making
He
your
watched the
own
chat though.
opinion. Yeah, I don't think he watched the channel. I don't think he watched the
That-
channel. He might have watched it once or twice, but he don't watch the channel. And if he did, who gives a fuck? Shut the fuck up
Yeah.
talking shit about me.
Yeah.
Because I don't even talk about him. The only time his name come up is when you say it.
Yeah.
But I know the motherfucker, if we ever know, bitch, fuck, like, just don't
Head to your
say
pickup
he's
at
an
Sprouts
asshole.
Farmers Market,
I'm an asshole.
415 South Broadway Avenue.
But you and all your negative shit saying the shit that you said to me about I don't want to meet you, I don't even want to know you. I'm not shaking your motherfucking hand.
Head to your
So why
pickup
the
at
fuck are
Sprouts
you over here?
Farmers Market, 4015 South Broadway Avenue.
Fuck out of here. Just like that.
Head to your pickup at Sprouts Farmers Market, 4015 South Broadway Avenue.
Hey Ron,
Yeah.
She responded. She said, "I don't give a fuck about nothing that they talking about on the internet, Ricky. You all, whoever goes, is supposed to keep respect. If that man talks shit about you, you hear it,
To your pickup at Sprouts Farmers Market,
and he tries to come to you
Broadway Avenue.
with respect, that means you have to give him the equal respect as well, because he came at you with respect. Don't come in with him with disrespect because what you
No,
heard off the internet."
first of all, he didn't come at me with respect. That motherfucker came with some dumb shit on the internet. Tell that bitch to shut up. Tell that bitch I said shut the fuck up, lying. Tell her I said she'll have smoke too. Want to be old?
Yeah, hey, bro, I wanted to say it, but I wanted to say something like that, but I didn't. I wanted to say something like that, but I didn't.
You got like you
Well, yeah,
holier than thou, bitch. If somebody says something about you and you meet them in person, you gonna have the same energy. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit.
What she say, Ron? She kumbaya, huh? She kumbaya, mother lover. Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
She said, "Me and you mother lovers, are gonna get put right on your asses, coming in there trying to fight. So don't even try. That's not fighting. Trying to fight. No, what is this talking about, Ron? Fighting? What are you talking about? Is she going on about fighting and stuff? Ain't nobody trying to fight, Ron?" She said, "We trying to bring some ghetto hood N-words to a professional place, and we're gonna get kicked out." So Ron, I guess addressing somebody, holding them accountable for what they said on the internet, because I don't know this individual. I don't know, you coming at me all nice and shit, you might have a knife behind you. I'm trying to see where you at. But go ahead, Ron.
I want to tell you to delete that hoe. I really do. She irritates me. But let her talk, bro.
Yeah, she is irritating, ain't she?
I let her talk, because she
is.
I know she's full of shit.
She says we can handle our beef after we leave this professional event, but we need to act cool and cordial, not like savage mongrels.
Tell her I'm not a fake motherfucker, and I don't act cool and cordial to a motherfucker I don't like. Flat out.
Yeah.
That's that fake shit.
Yeah.
I tell her, I said, well, my mama said, well, you show out, that's why I show out. Motherfucker. Yeah. I don't give a fuck where we at. Don't speak to me. Don't say shit to me. Don't acknowledge me. Don't try to shake my hand. Keep that same energy you had on the internet. Oh, fake ass bitch.
She says, I understand both of y'all was raised by hood rat mamas, but that doesn't mean y'all should act like that. How your mama raised you. She crazy, Ron. She's crazy.
See, I didn't get this from my mama, bitch. I got it from my daddy. Now, just because your mama was a dick sucking, cum swallowing hoe and a cum rag for all the men she fucked around with, don't make everybody else mama like that. Your mama wasn't nothing but a cum rag. Every man nutted on her and left. Damn black hole.
She said, no, I didn't mean to talk about y'all mamas like that. Let's keep it on topic because y'all ain't gonna make fun of mine.
No. Oh no, 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 bitch. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. You came in with the mama shit. Don't try to backtrack now.
I just
Don't.
remembered my mom is in the hospital right now.
Who gives a damn about your mama being in the hospital? That's all that cum she done swallow.
Yeah. Time to go in.
Fuck your mama being in the hospital.
Oh, wait, Ron. She said, you know what? She put, you know what, and the number popped up. So she done left.
Good, bitch.
Is he crazy? Yeah, she's crazy. Mom in the hospital. I just been mom in the hospital. I don't just come to mama. Crazy. You know what's gonna happen.
She probably in there from recovering from syphilis or gonorrhea.
He said, hey, Ron. He said, the chat is saying, no, let's see here. Let me go back to it. He said, Rick, did you see Vernon's response to Ron in his profile picture? No, but let me type in his name.
What profile picture?
Hold on.
What is dumb?
Ron.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Remember how you were saying his wife left him and all that shit? Remember that shit?
No, I didn't say she left him. I said she gonna leave him.
She gonna leave him. Okay. Oh. So he changed his. Oh, I got tears in my eyes. Bro, it's crazy. Diabolical. So the great brother changed his profile picture, Ron, with him and his lady in there. You hear me?
Bro, he's doing all that shit for the internet to please her, bro. Just because you put her profile picture up don't make. She's not gonna stay. She's gonna leave. She already cheated on you. She already cheated. She already made you go get a job. You living a miserable life right now. And all you trying to do, you trying to prove your love to this woman that's going to leave or already left. Or if she ain't gonna leave you, she gonna play the facade. While you out there working on a FedEx truck, driving somebody else's miles, doing all this shit, making all this money, she gonna be fucking the milkman.
The milkman, old school milkman.
She know you on the clock, so she know what time you coming home. She know what time you leaving, so she can have all the meaning in the world she want now.
Oh yeah.
Crazy. Crazy. You trying to appease somebody that already done stepped out. Bitch.
Well, what, brother Ron?
Motherfucker just stopped in front of me, bro.
Oh, you talking about the other car? Yeah. You talking about the white car?
No, the gray car in front of me.
Yeah.
I damn near ran into the back of it. Damn near. I bet you it's a fucking woman driving. I bet you.
Yeah.
I told you, a fucking woman with all that shit on her fucking face, masked up, hat covered up,
Damn.
fucking tiny, a fucking dumb bitch.
Just don't give a care about nobody's safety. They said, damn, wow, why did he gotta put her face in his YouTube thumbnail? That's crazy.
Because listen, when a man doing shit like that, bro, he trying to make her feel like she the only one and she matter and please come back, baby, and I'm sorry and I didn't pay no attention. He doing all that to appease her, bro. I'm telling you that. He trying to make her feel special.
I
She
got you.
already gone.
Mhm. He said, but Rick, I watched all dude's videos. His wife ain't even in none of the videos. Why is she in the profile picture? Brother Ron just explained it oh so eloquently. But we'll drop your link in the live for him. What's up, Brother Sam? What's going on?
What's going on with y'all, man? What's the word?
Not
Not
much,
much,
man.
man. Same old ish, different day.
Oh yeah, man. You know how it is. You know how it is out here.
Well, we was talking about earlier um, about how Sin City Deliveries dropped another video today.
What are you talking about?
Well, he's at the DoorDash thing. He went to the DoorDash. He got invited to the DoorDash council, you know, and he showed in the video who he was all with. So
Yeah.
travel with JB was there. Your driver Mike was there. Bentley Coop was there. Nova Hustles was there. Richard from Sin City, you know, the guy that was filming it, and a few other gig tubers were there. So basically, they were just trying to get insight, scratch their heads on what they can improve on the app, right? And
Yeah.
while they were doing that, they paid for their flights, they paid for their food, meals, they paid for their hotel stay. They got treated like royalty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Richard did a video or a documentary on it. And throwing a few shots at Pedro. I'm just gonna say it. He threw a few shots at Pedro in the video because he had Tony there. Tony Shu, CEO. Tony Shu was there in the picture with Richard. You hear me? Ain't that crazy? Now,
Yeah.
Pedro had an issue yesterday with Richard going up there. Like, how can you invite Richard, but y'all can't invite me? That was Pedro's issue. You know what I'm saying? But he was very salty, brother Stan, very salty yesterday, and probably still today because Richard just dropped that video. He ain't came out with his video yet today, so he probably still upset.
Talk about this.
Huh?
I said he might talk about it in the next video.
Bro, that's what I told Brother Ron. I said, man, he might talk about that.
Be right back.
You good? I'm finna do a shopping order. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna do it anyway.
What it's looking like for you, son?
Must got an order.
Oh, I think he did, or something. Something happened. You said what?
I say you probably dealing with the country wire.
Could be.
I just had to stop and give me some Chipotle, man.
Oh, you got Chipotle? I never ate there, bro.
Yeah, man, I get the double steak bowl, man.
I've never eaten there.
I think they do where you can get it, depending on, since you don't eat the meat and stuff, you can go veg. You can do the I think they got like a veggie bowl. You can get the rice, beans. They got some veggies, they got corn, they got what else they got in there? It's so fritas, is they like plant based? I think it's plant based, if I am
What's
mistaken.
that?
So fritas. It's
I'm not for sure.
plant based option. If I am mistaken. I ain't never had it, so I'm not sure.
You talking about that tofu?
Not sure if it's tofu or not, but they got some in there that's plant based. It's like a plant based type of protein, I think.
I need to find me something to eat too. I ain't ate nothing all day.
Right, yeah. Hey, Ron, you there?
I'm here. What's up?
Man, I really, bro. Uh, you know, I took an order. It was they sent me a $32 order for 26 items on Uber Eats. 26 items and Sprouts. Place I don't like to shop. I only had to refund the one item, but there's another problem. I'm delivering to a complex that is one of the worst complex in Thailand. It's very tricky over here, bro. One of the tricky complexes. It's ghetto too. Going through that right now. What about you over there?
What about me? What?
I'm saying, what you got going on?
I'm about to drop off a batch I got.
How much was it?
It's $55. Two people.
55.
16 items, 20 units, going 2 miles.
Yeah, play made. You know, Ground for a dollar. He took an Instacart. He out there in Kentucky. He took an Instacart. Um, he didn't want it, but he took it because he's like, damn, I'm trying to. It's early. I'm trying to get something. It was $58 for like 53 items, 128 units.
Oh, he tripping. I'd have never took that.
He took this. Yeah. He
I'd
took
have
it,
never.
man.
Man, they got a car that said fresh deer meat. Fresh deer meat.
Well,
fresh deer.
Fresh deer meat.
Why the heck would he take that? Man, he tripping. Well, I guess it paid off for him. Had
I
to.
guess so. Yeah, I guess so.
$58 for some 100 and some units. Nah,
Hmm.
I couldn't have did that.
Yeah,
I
it's
left
like
that right
120.
where
Yeah, it was
I left
128
that
units.
left it right where it was sitting on the shelf.
I mean, he still made good. He made for that day, he made $560. I think he was out there in Kentucky. It's very cold out there too. He was using Instacart, Spark. Yeah, it's just Instacart. He was using other apps, but Instacart and Spark kept him busy out there. So he made 560 or something like that. Pretty good. Oh, Frank was on. But yeah, leave my whole side is killing me. Fucking turkeys, man. I don't. Would you not have a pen on you? It should be the phone. The last one, your number, call my cell phone. The last one, your cell phone number. It should be it.
Oh, 29.
Gotcha. You should, y'all. Y'all good night. Hey, Ron. What's up, Mike? It's good.
Easiest drop off I had all week. Hell yeah. What's up, Castle? What it be
Ron,
like?
if it ain't Ron, if it ain't one thing, is an F another, bro.
What's
Hear me?
talking about?
Okay, bro. So the road closed, bro. I can't get to the. They got the whole road shut down.
There ain't no other
So
way around.
no, it's fine. I'll just walk it. Everybody else is walking over here. That's stupid. That just hurts the business, man.
How far is the walk?
It ain't far. It ain't far. It ain't far.
I've done it plenty of days on DoorDash.
Oh yeah, I know. It
Great
ain't far.
roadblock. Shit, 2 blocks over. Fuck it.
You gotta walk it. Ugh.
I gotta pull the dolly out. Gotta pull the dolly out. If I gotta pull the cart out. Gotta pull the cart out.
Yep.
But we getting this order dropped off.
Oh yeah. Definitely gonna get it done. Yes, sir, brother. How you doing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, thanks. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You as well. It's hot. Hot. Answer.
You get that order delivered, Ricky?
I'm driving to go and get it delivered right now, great brother. I'm on the way.
I thought you said you had to walk it.
I did.
Oh, you had to walk to go pick it up.
Yeah, yeah. I just walked to and pick it up. It wasn't, like I was saying, it ain't that far. It's just the fact that I gotta walk. I'm like, man, like everybody's parked everywhere trying to get to that restaurant, but I gotta park way in the effing back. That restaurant's packed full of people.
I thought you were saying you had to walk to the customer.
Hell no. If I walk to the customer, man, that's gonna be about at least time. So it's a 14-minute drive, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can imagine the walk if I had to walk. It is interesting. They say Pedro probably really mad today because he didn't drop a video.
That's not true.
I mean, I think he's watching everybody else's shit.
He dropped a video today.
I didn't see it.
I got the notification. He dropped the video today.
Oh, he dropped one. Oh, okay. I checked earlier what they told me.
I'm quite sure he did. I know I got a notification for him dropping a video today.
No, he didn't drop one today, Ron. It's just the video that he dropped yesterday. DoorDash, Dash's meeting. That's it. Yeah. He watching everybody else's shit right now. Man, it's a mother. Hey, Ron. He reminded me of that Squidward meme.
What's that?
When Squidward looking outside and everybody else is SpongeBob and Patrick is playing. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
He like looking through the window in the house. You know what I'm saying? Pedro is Squidward. If you understand what I'm saying.
Uh-huh. Man.
Mad as hell. Z dropped a video today. I'm looking at it. He dropped one, man. Crazy. I know the one where Richard really pissed him off, Ron. It had to, bro. I sent you. Can you check your messenger, Ron? You'll see Bentley and everybody in there. Did you see the picture I sent you through Messenger?
I haven't checked it yet.
Okay. All I'm saying is it would be a great, like you could edit that, hey man, look, everybody's here. Except, you know what I'm saying? Like you get, or you can say, hey, I thought Pedro was supposed to be invited or something. You know what I'm saying, Ron? Where's Pedro in the video? How come, in the picture? How come everybody else is there except Pedro? Oh man, I think that's a whole nother level of petty right there. Yeah, we shouldn't do that. That's just being mean and cruel. I apologize. I play too rough times.
Well, I guess he didn't drop one.
You said what, Ron?
I guess he didn't drop one.
No, he didn't drop nothing. Yeah, that's what they said in the group. They pointed that out. It's like, oh, Pedro pissed. He didn't drop a video today. He must have watched Richard's video.
I'm looking at his stuff right now. Wait a minute. When was this? One day ago.
That's one day ago.
Yeah, I guess he ain't dropped one. All right, you waiting on one? Unless somebody took it already, because it was. I just got this 70. It was a 64. Okay. I got it. It was a 70 and a 64. Sure. It's gone. Somebody probably already got it. Yeah, because it was like it wasn't even that many items. It was like 23 items or something like that. Like 3 people. Yeah. 3 people. So, if I got this 70, then I 50 items, 50 items, there's only going on for that long. 2 people. 1.8. Here. I got to go over the freeze right there. Go around and come back. Yep. All right, I see you. Hi. I dropped it. Oh, drop it. Thank you. Keep it over here. Are you gonna get everything?
little at a time. Right. Perfect. Yeah. Suzanne, this is last. I'm sure this.
I can't hide myself. Sometimes I wish you would understand.
Hey Ron.
Yeah.
So I watched. They told me to check out this Pedro video right here. The restaurant staff kicks out no tip customer.
Yeah,
So
that's what
this
I'm saying. That's the video he put out. No, restaurant Stephen and TikTok. No, he put out a video today about Chick-fil-A don't want to have drivers in the lobbies. That's the video he put out, bro. I'm telling
I
you, it
don't
was
see it.
today. It was
I don't see
today.
it. That's
It was
weird.
today.
I still see the one from one day. DoorDash invented Dashers and invited Dashers to a meeting. That's the top one I see right now. I don't see the other ones. Oh.
I'm telling you, he put that video out today.
Well, that one, the one I just talked about, that was 2 days ago. It shows.
Well, not the one you talking about, but I know he put out a video saying Chick-fil-A don't want drivers in the lobby. But that's not all Chick-fil-A. You gotta understand
Yeah, it's not in there.
Chick-fil-A
I
is
don't see it, man. If I can find it, oh, let's see if
independently
I can
owned
find it.
anyway. They independently owned franchise. Well, in the sense they are. They
Mhm.
still owned by the company, but they got individual owners as well. So that's all
Yeah.
based on something else.
I'm gonna order me a barbecue chicken bacon pizza, man, with spinach.
Unless he took it down, he put that video up.
Yeah, he must took it down because I don't see it. In the group, they said they don't see it neither. What? They didn't update this app. Bro, who still pays with gift cards? That gift card shit is getting whacked, man. Whack.
You said something about a new car, Rick?
No, gift card.
Oh,
Playing with some freaking gift cards, man.
well, that's a scam, bro.
You know, they said Papa John's is not enabling gift card purchases anymore at this location. I'm like, bro, who still pays with gift cards?
That's a scam. People use gift cards for scamming.
Crazy, man. Yeah, they be saying like the people over in Egypt and other countries when they be asking Angel for pictures and stuff. Oh, I'll pay you on gift cards. I don't have Cash App. I don't have PayPal in my country. I can pay you on gift card.
Nope.
But
Gift card
man,
is a scam. Never take a gift card payment.
never.
Can you hit this note? You don't see no one.
Hey, Ron. Yeah, that's crazy. Better check it out. Oh, God. What the hell happened? Bro? I think I pulled some shit, man. Damn. Where's it? Oh.
Right down on the other side. Yes, ma'am. On the right hand side.
Yep. Yep. And I got two.
It's okay. Thank you. What you wind up getting? What you wind up getting? I got it. 57. Okay. Not too bad. Was it a 57? 20 items. 20 items? Yeah. Yeah. I seen that one too. Yeah, 57. Not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. Yep. It's okay. Sorry about that.
No, it's on the next one. The next one. No.